Good afternoon. Welcome to this midweek Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley, ready for a 10-race program here today. We're on the turf course, so good news, not only for the Grayson Grass Challenge, those professional handicappers, but for all of you, the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3. That is part of the wagering menu here for Wednesday. The course is rated good, turf rail, out to 48 feet. We have a fast main track. Yesterday, 9 races, Rachel, to start off the racing week for us, and we've got a tenner on tap today.
We do. We have 8 thoroughbred races, 9 and 10 our quarter horse, and what a nice day it has turned into today. Good turf course. We're gonna can't make money for Grayson Equine Research unless we run on the grass. So yes, hopefully this weather sticks.
Looks like a nice forecast, and well, with that in mind, perfect time then. Rachel was downtown today. We'll talk more about that in just a moment, talking about Friday's promoting the Silks and Roses event here on Friday night. We'll talk more about that in just a second, your trip to Fox 59 this morning. But right now to WRTV 6. Time to check in with Chris for the official race day forecast for our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans. Chris, good afternoon.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, we got a nice afternoon in store. Temperatures warming up, a lot of us back to the mid-80s here. So partly cloudy skies and dry time for the race today. That'll take us through the evening hours where I expect a couple clouds to clear. If you're back tomorrow, temperature readings getting a little bit warmer. We're building heat here throughout the week. Under sunny skies, temperatures get back in the upper 80s. I can't rule out a pop-out thunder shower by the afternoon, few and far between. We really look to stay dry. John, back to you.
Chris, we're going to hold you to that far and far between since the fact that we do have a turf course rated good here today and a fast main track, so 10 races on tap. Just want to remind everybody, tomorrow back at it at 2:10. Friday, a special event here, Silks and Roses, with an evening card kicking off at 6 o'clock. Then on Saturday, as we take a look graphics-wise.
Your favorite graphic.
What's happening, Eric? Aaron gave me the heads up. And then no live racing on Sunday nor Monday this upcoming week. But today, contest-wise, for all of you horse players on track. So if you're here in the clubhouse joining us, not only a very warm welcome to the races. We kick off at 2:10 p.m. But Racing Rachel's Warriors, that the on-track contest, first floor OTB. You can get your entries in, of course. Tip sheets from the very own Rachel McLaughlin and also Brian Aragoni, and a couple of quarter horse dashes to wrap up the card. Martha Clausen, her quarter horse analysis tip sheet there. First floor OTB, and sign up for today's contest. Tomorrow, B-Ace Hat Trick returns. That'll be the Thursday contest that will run here as we head through this month of August, and a chance for players to pick up a nice share of the winnings every Thursday here during this month for B-Ace Hat Trick. Silks and Roses coming up on a Friday night at 6 o'clock, and then that old quarter horse
$2,500 handicapping contest Friday. Very nice.
That's a part of Patched In on Friday. We'll be combining races, of course, Dan Patch Night from Hoosier Park, our sister track there in Anderson, and linking up those races there from Harris Hoosier Park, and we'll have races 7, 8, and 9, those thoroughbred races on Friday night, of course, with that special 6 o'clock post time. Patched In, cool contest coming up for great Silks and Roses. So not only a great contest.
Love this graphic.
Yeah, you were down.
First of all,
Fox 59, how did that go too?
I just got their patches. Patched in the Dan Patch. Thanks. Gosh, you guys are so creative. Yes, downtown. Is that what we're going to transition
Fox
to?
59, let's talk about that.
I went to Indy this morning. All the way from home in the boonies. I live in the boonies on a farm. All the way up to the city and all the way down here to Shelbyville this morning. I've been running since 6 o'clock. Had to get Ray ready for school, had to get Houston ready for the sitter. Anyway, it was wonderful though to go to the studio. We had a really good time. Jillian is about to pop. That girl is due this weekend. Look at her. And I remember those days. That was not fun. Me, Ryan, and Jillian, they had a segment before me that was hilarious where they were showing kids games. But we were talking about, he had to stick a bunch of stuff in his underpants. That's apparently a game I'm going to get for Houston.
What is this now?
It is literally a game where you see how many in the amount of time you could stuff toys, these things in, I don't know, but I just thought it was hilarious. I was cracking up and I wanted to share. Had a great time with Jillian and Ryan to talk about Silks and Roses, raising money for I Win. We're giving away a lot of wonderful swag. It's Eric and Chris Hallstrom's anniversary today. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
And I made sure to tell them we're very thankful that Eric married Chris because she has taste. She got those beautiful clubs. She picked out those wonderful Louis Vuitton purses. There's spa certificates. Tammy's idea, that was a really good one too. So all that together, as Eric and I are very good at being girls, the ladies. It's not my forte. Chris is awesome though. So yeah, wonderful stuff to give away. JJ's going to be here. We're going to be on Fox Sports, going back and forth with the Dan Patch Stakes and just raising money for I Win. I talked to most of my girls, my fellow racing analysts, some of the top females in the field, and they are all putting together their $100 bets. I told them, however, they want to split up that $100 on race 5 to make as most money for Indiana Women in Need. Eric's putting the bets in, so do as many as you want.
I think we've got a great card here today. What a terrific week. Again, Thursday racing at 2:10. And then
this card today is tough.
Terrific event. By the way, speaking of Silks and Roses, it's not like, I mean, hopefully it's an annual event, but this is the first time doing Silks and Roses.
Yeah, so I think as it goes on,
yeah,
we're gonna definitely add on to this and hopefully have more of an get it more and more prestigious, better giveaways, maybe more of a package deal that you pay to be a part of a special group, but you also get tons of awesome stuff. So this is our first inaugural one, but I think every year we're going to do a nice women's Silks and Roses event, a high-end kind of event for the ladies, which I think we're kind of missing out on. I agree with Eric. It's kind of a part of our marketing that we haven't hit.
Yeah, because you think about, of course, Caesar's Day and Indiana Derby and Indiana Oaks Day, and this fits nice on the calendar here for us during the month of August, and then we start looking forward to big events like Indiana Champions Day in October as we get closer to November and the final month of the meet.
Yeah, and I think walking around Indiana Derby, we see so many female fans, and they come with their hats. We're having a hat contest as well on Friday, so just a lot of female geared promotions. Very, very excited and proud to be a part of a company that does that.
Yeah, here. Once again today, Racing Rachel's Warriors. We showed you BA's hat trick back in 2025. That will be the Thursday contest this month. We've got Silks and Roses coming up on Saturday. And then don't forget, wheeling right back in action, an old quarter horse card here coming up this Saturday morning at 10:45 a.m.
Yeah, Eric Donovan from Fox Sports really owes me for this because I'm going to have to be up till midnight. And then I'm going to have to turn around and be here at 8 a.m. to do the pre-race show. So, no, just kidding. Happy to do it. I get to do it. Brian always says, Rachel, you get to do these things. Very excited. You
get to be a part of the Grayson Grass Challenge, and there's a couple of those part of the contest here today. Course rated good, turf rail set at 48 feet. So let's look at that 6th race. It's a Maiden juvenile turf. Nice card here today. There's the handicapper. I mean, a pro lineup for the Grayson Grass Challenge. 6th annual Grayson Grass Challenge. It's underway. Brian Aragoni so far tops the leaderboard, and so far as money raised for this terrific cause. Grayson Grass Challenge today on races 6 and 8. And that 6th race, Scratch 5 Stolen Power, 11 Vulcan's Boots, and the 12-point barrel. You got a first-time starter, $410,000 Saratoga yearling by a year ago. Bullfight. Looking to come out charging with Adam Beschizza for Cherie DeVoe.
I know, and I honestly had that one on top in this race. It's a 7.5 furlong maiden. And I when I first looked at it, I thought, ooh, I really like the 1. The 3's, taking the blinkers off. But I'm going to go with hopefully, well, it probably won't be a big long shot because there's some scratches there. But I'm going to go with the 10 for an upset in here. Tiempos Buenos, a 2-year-old gelding. Who is making his 5th lifetime start. Now, if you look at these races, I went back to April at Keeneland. This horse has been trying to get on the turf the last 2 here, and it's been taken off. And even coming off the turf on a good turf course, so some moisture in it, ended up 2nd. Sometimes that translates, horses who like the off-going, like Polly, and sometimes they like turf. I'm hoping that's the case here with the 10. But if you go back to the only turf try, this horse was 3rd. And then you go through the rest, and all it is breeding. There's no other horses that really have actually ran on grass. Few have tried. So I'm going with the 1 horse in here that has experience on the turf, and that is the 10. Then I put the 1 in, and my key play, so we get $50 on each race. So for my $50, wait, where did I write it down at? For my $50, I did an exacta box with the 3 and the 10. I like the pupil as well, taking the blinkers off, and then all for 2nd. So, I'm kind of interested to see what Cherie DeVoe's horse does. I know that now that I've left the biscuit off to win, he will. So just take that into account, ladies and gentlemen, when you're making your wagers. And then I'm going to flip over real quick to the 8th race. The 1 is out of there. This is another, obviously a turf race. It's one of the Grayson Grass races. And it is an allowance, non-1 entry-level allowance or non-2. And I'm telling you guys right now. This one's tough. I literally included almost every horse except 2 in my wagers. I did an exacta key with 3, 5, 9, and 12. Single her, if you go back to her turf tries last year, she was really doing well. She had 2 wins, 1 by 5. And then I really like the 9 on top. I just kept looking at it, and obviously Elite Heat for my racehorse, Brad Cox, big connections, and only has been off the board in 1, and all of her races have been on the grass. And then the 12, I think might get overlooked a little bit, the AE with Edgar Morales aboard. You know, this is Brendan Walsh. This horse is coming down in class big time. And then also has the highest speed figure at the mile. So just a very 85 this horse has put up. So it's just a very wide open race, I believe. Even some of the long shots I think have a good shot. The 5 interests me from Dale Romans, Dairy Girl, second and neck, routing on the grass. For some reason the class dropper, yes, Mayhem I could not leave off. So I did 3, 5, 9, 12, and then with all of them except I think the 6 and no, I even have the 6 in there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12. That's how open it is. And a lot of Tammy said that a lot of the other people are doing a lot like more, because we don't have to do 50 and 50. You can do 60 and 40 or 70 and 30. I probably should have done more than 56 on that race because it's just wide open.
And again, do appreciate
So
all the
pray for me.
handicappers taking part, including Racing Rachel. And the
Brian's
Racing
talked
Grass
mad
Challenge.
crap, so pray for me, guys.
For all of you bettors, just want to remind everybody, yes, the 6th and 8th part of that Racing Grass Challenge for that illustrious handicappers lineup taking part in this 6th annual Racing Grass Challenge. If you want to place your bet on the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3, include the 4th race. So the 4th, 6th, and 8th. We got 3 nice races, very competitive races on the turf course here today, rated good. And the turf rail, again, set at 48. That's going to be an interesting turf rail position, too. Because,
Yeah, you're right.
Yesterday we had, the track, we wound up being fast here for an all-main track card yesterday. Day 2 of this racing week, again, running through Saturday with an old quarter horse card. With that turf rail at 48 feet, that might change the complexion of some of the handicappers. Their thoughts today.
Agreed. I just had to play it like I saw it.
100%. We'll see how it plays out for all of you, too, with a 10-race card on tap here today. 8 thoroughbred races and a couple of quarter horse dashes. Don't forget, later on, we'll be joined here on the live broadcast by quarter horse racing analyst Martha Clausen, talking about our final 2 quarter horse dashes of the day with a fast track and very little wind to speak of. By the way, one quick mention about the winner of the Paul Martin overnight stakes yesterday, Tony Cunningham. Congratulations, RR. A lot of run for Robin. Nice victory there, making it
Didn't he win it
years
last
back
year?
to back. It was a
Yeah.
dead heat for Tony Cunningham a year ago, and yesterday in the Paul Martin overnight stakes, Tony Cunningham 1-2 with
Everybody
RR, a lot
loves
of run
Tony.
for Robin.
Sure,
taking out the
Paul's
top
really
5.
proud up in heaven that Tony won his race 2 years in a row.
Thanks to our big sponsors this year, Woodford Reserve, Tequila Aradora. Also, a big shout out each and every day here on the pre-race show to Breed Development.
Yeah.
Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. They are the Winner's Circle sponsor with us here this year. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. B&H Electric, they are the tote board and starting gate sponsor
Check them out.
in Shelbyville, in Seymour. If you're in Bloomington, check them out. They're on the web right there at www.bh-electric.com. B&H Electric, Indiana's giant Hubler, right down the road. Locations here in town and also in Franklin. If you'd like to reach out to them on the web, inquire about a new truck.
Yes, please do. Mention my name.
Racing Rachel, the name. Social media wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to me on X at John G. Dooley. Tony's text message going off bright and early mentioning we were fast and turf course good, so jumped right on X to get that info out. Racing Rachel, she was at Fox 59 talking about Friday's Silks and Roses event. Rachel's on X at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen, as I mentioned, she'll be along later today talking about our final 2 quarter horse dashes of the day. And Brian Aragoni, who also just happens to be leading in the Racing Grass Challenge, and also one of our top handicappers when it comes to the pick fives here around the U.S. Brian's on X at Mr. B Analyst, and he's standing by in just a short time from now to talk about that wager, kicking off with the 2:10 p.m. Eastern opener. And track-wise, we've got you covered, not only on X at HS Indy Racing, follow us there, also on Instagram, the photos at Horseshoe Indy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. A lot of great, you have all the replays, you can watch us back, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. We are there on YouTube, and be sure to smash the like button.
Good job, Ray. We'd be so proud.
Just under a half hour away from the first of the day. Good card. We've got that Grayson Grass Challenge for the professional handicappers. We've got the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 for all of you. That's in play here today. Contest-wise, first floor OTB for all of you on track here in the clubhouse. Enjoy your day with us here at the races. And we've got the Racing Rachel's Warriors. That's the contest. Sign up for free at the first floor OTB. Quick commercial break. Timeout here on the pre-race show for the next block. Standing by, racing analyst Brian Aragoni to talk about his selections, thoughts on today's card, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Back with B right after you. Watch this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Jack Daniel starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Here we are back on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thanks for tuning in to the second half of Wire to Wire. We'll go through the first 5 races. I'll give you how I structured my pick 5 ticket, but overall just analysis of the first portion of the card on a Wednesday. And congratulations to you for making it through Hump Day, and a huge shout out to the boss and his beautiful bride, Chris, and their anniversary as well. Certainly appreciative of all they've done for me, both in racing as well as being a friend. 6 furlongs is going to be the distance in here on a fast main track. We'll touch that turf course in races 4, 6, and 8. The Horseshoe Hat Trick will begin in the 4th race, as will that late fire 5, but each and every day, one of the lowest takeouts in the nation, 11.99% takeout in that pick 5. In the opener, do scratch number 2 and 4. 2 and 4 out of the opener. If For Your Pleasure goes off above anything of 1 to 5, I would think it would be value in this race. In for a tag of $25,000, purchase for $200,000. A lot of people, a lot of chatter about the sales and the cost of horses and things like that. This is what often happens. Bought for $200,000 after a 2-year layoff, returned, now in for a tag of $25,000. Gets a ton of class relief, turf to dirt in here. For Your Pleasure is the one for me, Fernando de la Cruz. Going to be a single on the ticket, but fully expect this horse to be 1 to 5. And not sure how creative you'll need to get in order to cash for size in this early pick 5. If you're looking to cash for thousands of dollars, maybe you throw the 3 off your ticket and try and get a little bit creative. I just couldn't find a way around For Your Pleasure. Hopefully we'll have a happy ending today in the first. Race number 2 kicks off that pick 4 in here. Maiden special weight, 2-year-olds on the track. Scratch numbers 5 and 7. And I'm going to go right back to the Cox train in here. Hopefully we can have For Your Pleasure home to score, and then Black Hornet providing some violence to this second race in here. 2-year-old Gray Colt by Essential Quality. Been fortunate to watch some of those workouts. I think they're very talented. Brad Cox debuted a very, very nice filly yesterday who went off at 7-5 and looked like a complete gift in that race and was geared down winner. This one goes out for Calumet Farms. $50,000 stud fee for Essential Quality, who was also trained by Brad Cox. Bought at the OBS sale for $120,000. I think could be a chalky start to this sequence. However, there's some others in here that you might want to take a look at. I know John Ortiz did originally have 2 entered. Why run 2 and 1 will do? I didn't like Camden Hills. In fact, I wish Camden Hills remained in this race. Just Deeds is a gray who's been training very well. You get a sneaky rider in here for John Ortiz, he's put him on some winners as well. That one could be live in this spot. And what do you make of the Louis Russell trainees? 2-year-old gelding by Silver State, who went for $50,000 at the Keeneland sale in 2024. And then you've got the 2-year-old colt by Spun to Run with Fernando de la Cruz. Both have been training here locally very nicely. There's a lot of buzz about Moral Man and Spiritual Duty, and they seemingly went to work out at the same time each and every day. The workouts are almost identical. However, that last workout, July 30th, there is a 1-second difference between Spiritual Duty and Moral Man. Spiritual Duty was faster that day. However, you just don't know if that horse has a little bit more gate speed. Maybe Moral Man wants a little bit more ground. I think they're both live in this spot. Bluegrass Town could be any sort in here for Edgar Morales and Brendan Walsh. Calumet Farm sending out 2 different horses. One of them's a homebred sent over to Brendan Walsh. Another one, a big sale purchase price sent over to Brad Cox. Could be a wide open event in here. We'll see how it plays out to kick off that $1 minimum. Pick 4 with 15% takeout. Race number 5, Maiden claiming in here. No scratches, no changes to be reported. I'm going to go light in this spot. I absolutely acknowledge that Amigo Meister, Miley's Vow, and Quality Dancer could be live and should be added if you want. If you're looking to cash a ticket and you're not trying to create equity or much value, maybe you do add in a horse like the 6, 7, or 8. They are absolute potential candidates to win this race. But for me, I'm going to key in on Einstein's Ghost and Patty's Dream. Gennaro Garcia Gutierrez, he's been putting the bug boy on some live mounts, and he has had some good results as well. They're winning at 33% when they team up. The bug boy now at 15% as well. Einstein's Ghost ran here on Indiana Derby Day and really looked like a horse who absolutely relished more ground. Kind of was out in the center of the track on the backside, still a little bit green, did blow the turn a little bit as well, and Hank Stank took advantage of it there. But Einstein's Ghost absolutely improved around 2 turns, did keep digging, did keep finding, and if they can navigate pulling on that left rein a little bit closer today and not lose so much ground, I think they could be a winner in this spot. Patty's Dream could have some upside in here from Maiden Special Weight down to Maiden Claiming. The biggest drop in the game, gets Lasix for the first time and second time out as well with Alberto Burgos in the saddle. Not much to go off in terms of breeding that I would suggest that this horse is going to love more ground. Was running on in the lane, was really never a factor in a slow 5.5 furlong race, but did finish up willingly. I won't say like admirably, nothing that I was, oh my goodness, it was eye-popping, but galloped out well, finished up with interest. I think a horse that will actually excel around 2 turns, but may just need a little bit more class relief or a little bit more experience in here. Went for $500 at the sale. A giveaway. Patty's Dream looking to get some return on investment and have a great ROI from that sale price of only $500. Number 4, a key race today. Not only is it the 4th leg of the early pick 5, it's also the kickoff of the Horseshoe Hat Trick as well as the late Fire 5. Not a race you necessarily want to get wrong. I don't think you have to go all that deep with the scratch of Rock City Kid. That was a big scratch out of this event for Shannon McGovern. Takes a lot of the speed out of this race. I think that horse was a big factor. And it should be noted, I actually had that horse on top. So I do scratch into my second 2 selections. Also scratch number 10, Keg, out of this event. McAdoo is strictly the horse to beat. Expect this horse to be 2-5, if not 3-5. My only question is, coming back pretty quickly, and it was awfully steamy on that Governor's Handicap Day, July 30th. How much did that race and the short turnaround come back? But we've seen horses with consistency run on short rest and have success. However, McAdoo, it's the third race in the last 4 weeks. They're asking a lot of McAdoo, who ran on Indiana Derby Day in the snack handicap, lost a photo finish that day, then ran into Chicory Blaze yet again. One thing they don't get is Chicory Blaze in this spot, who's going to bide his time for his next effort. McAdoo, the class of the field, strictly the horse to beat. I just worry about 1 week off and a very low price of 2 to 5. How about the upside on Trusted Image? 15-1 morning line. Michael Lauer, Joseph Bielmer, a guy who you know is going to save ground. He's going to try and run up that rail and save all the ground. And he did just that on the turf in the lone turf start. Now, did they set any world records going 145 flat for a mile and a 16th? They didn't. Got a low buyer speed figure of 39, but I'm not really a buyer speed figure person. The upside is there is some speed in here. McAdoo's coming in off a short rest. Trusted Image, 15-1. You're getting Joseph Bielmer, who's been aboard this horse, also actually coming in off of short rest, but not really sure how much energy was exhausted when they were beaten by 30 lengths in the Governor's handicap as well. Gets back to the turf where they're a perfect 1-for-1. Second-time turf. I think Trusted Image is really going to perk up his ears once he realizes he's running on the sod again, and will much prefer that versus his experience in the Governor's handicap on the dirt. Those are the two horses that I'm going to key in on, and it's going to be a key race. That's how I'll play it for the Horseshoe Hat Trick, as well as the Late Fire 5. Race number 5 in here, 1 mile and 70 yards, no scratches, no changes. You could easily justify hitting the all button. I will not, because I know that if I hit the all button, Night Kiss is going to go and run off the page for Thomas Medina. Medina is on my list of men I will not let me beat me this season, and the 5-year-old mare has been in very good form. She ran in one of the fastest races that we've seen, going a mile in the slop, 137.79. Desert Rhapsody ran huge that day. Normandy Queen, I'm going to also throw in. This is the fresh face in here for Ron Moquette. Gets Fernando de la Cruz, 2 wins from 7 starts. Certainly has some back class. Wasn't that long ago that this horse was 5-1 on Kentucky Derby Day. Did take the lead that day in the slop. Just couldn't see it out through the finish line. Finished 4th in an 11-horse field on Derby Day. Now shows up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Getting some class relief, but still running protected. They are not waving the white flag on Normandy Queen, who comes in off of a very poor performance last time out. And then you've also got the 5, another one who could be any sort in here for Tim Eggleston, Tiz Bayou, Mitch Merle. Eggleston gang, they go hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold. I expect them to heat up again this week. Haven't racked up a ton of winners. They already have a winner earlier this week. Mitch Merle certainly earned his paycheck yesterday at 5-1 as he was riding the horse for about 3/8 of that 5.5 furlong sprint. We'll see if he can team up with Kathy Jones in here and get his next winner. Looking for win number 24 on the meet in his first season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's been a welcomed addition to that jockey stable. Still plenty of racing action. We've got 10 carded for you today, 8 thoroughbreds, 2 quarter horse races. And don't forget, we race all the way through Saturday this week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So you may have made it through midway point of your work week. However, the action's just getting started here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley will take you through the scratches and changes as we're about 16 minutes away from the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races carded. Main track fast. Turf course rated good. Turf rail position set at 48 feet this race week. Right now, sun and some clouds. Temperatures in the mid-80s. Again, main track fast and the turf course officially rated good. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. And the Maiden Sprint Opener. Scratch number 2, Count the Carrots. And take out number 4, Final Scene. With those scratches, wagering wise, now no show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. No show, no trifecta, no 10-cent superfecta will be featured. Scratch the 2 and the number 4 from the sprint opener. And the second of our 10 today, Maiden Juvenile Dash. Here's scratch 5, Camden Hills, and the 7, Silent Horizon. Note number 8, Mo Gray, debuts as a gelding. First time gelding is the 8, Mo Gray. Scratch the 5 and the number 7. In the third, here in the Maiden, no scratches. Number 1, Crab Crunch, a jockey change to Luis Contreras. Luis Contreras will ride number 1, Crab Crunch. On to the fourth we go. One of 3 today, Carter for the turf course. Again, course rated good, and that turf rail set at 48 feet. Here's scratch number 5, Rock City Kid, and the 10 Keg. Was entered as a main track only. Scratch the 5 and the number 10. Number 7, Captain's Best. Here's an ownership correction. The ownership should read in your program, Brian L. Sealing. Brian L. Sealing. Note the spelling there. The owner of record for number 7, Captain's Best, in the turf. Following that one, back to the main track for race 5. Due at 4:14 p.m. Here in race 5. All 6 run, no changes in the 5th. On to the 6th we go. Maiden Juvenile Turf. Here's scratch 5, Stolen Power, 11, Vulcan's Boots, and the 12, Point Barrow. Scratch the 5, 11, and the number 12. After that, Maiden Juvenile Turf, race 7, The Mile. Scratch 1, Mowins, 6, Mansfield Tiger. Take out the 9, Highest Memories, and scratch 11, Follow the Money. 7th race, The Mile. Scratch the 1, 6, 9, and the number 11. Race 8, in the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Scratch number 1, Dolce Desperator. Take out the 7, Ms. Malice, and scratch 11, Calamity. Note the 12, Cat Eyes, and 13, C'est la vie, Charlie, both draw in. Cat Eyes, C'est la vie, Charlie, the 12 and 13 both run. Scratch the 1, 7, and the number 11 there. A couple of quarter horse dashes. Race 9, the Maiden, over the 400 yards. Fast track, no end at this hour, and there are no changes in the 9th. 10th race, that quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Here, scratch the 7, Purple Queen. Last of the day, over the 330 yards, 6:43 schedule finale. Scratch 7, Purple Queen. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's 10-race program. Sun and some clouds around, mid-80s. Main track is fast. We have 3 Carter for the turf course. That part of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Course rated good. And midweek, turf rail set at 48 feet. We'll have the Maiden Sprint opener due off in just 11 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are stepping onto the track for the first race. Top of the card with a maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 4. A quartet here to kick off the day. Scratch the 2, Count the Carrots, and the 4, Final Scene. With those scratches, no show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 2 and the number 4. Race 1, win place. Exacta, double, pick 3. Maiden sprint starts, the 50-cent early pick 5 off, main track fast. Turf course, rated good, turf rail at 48 feet here, midweek. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint opener. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Chris Landeros with Mazzeo, the son of Caravaggio, first in here for the maiden. Now, For Your Pleasure, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 55 wins here this season. For Your Pleasure just joined Mazzeo. Just a couple of them back. Javier Padron Barcenas, which twice started a little bit sideways. Two runs last year for a little bit sideways, who joined up one more. Evan Roman, Optimistic Income. He made his 4-year-old debut at Churchill Downs in June. Fast track, here comes the first. They're in the gate. Running out, Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Optimistic Income along with Mazzeo, who's quick to attack from the rail. For Chris Landeros, it's Mazzeo. Has dashed the lead from Optimistic Income, who follows. Right there is a little bit sideways in between horses and toward the inside. For Your Pleasure's just held up. Making this run past the half-mile pole, it's Mazzeo. Mazzeo leads by a length to Optimistic Income. Nearest the inside is For Your Pleasure, now through into third, and a little bit sideways trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter passed in 22.32, 3 furlongs to go. Aiming for Mazzeo, the son of Caravaggio, cutting out the pace as For Your Pleasure comes with a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz. To the inside, a little bit sideways, is vying for third, and on the outside, Optimistic Income as these maidens come for home. It's Mazzeo joined by the gray For Your Pleasure, who's taken the lead into the stretch. Half mile in 45.80 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. For Your Pleasure has widened to a 4-5 length lead in the furlong grounds from Mazzeo. A little bit sideways, will be third best. We draw back to Optimistic Income, who'll be last of the quartet to For Your Pleasure, wins geared down by 7. Mazzeo was the runner-up, a little bit sideways, finished third. $110.97 after the maiden dash. 110.97, 3156, the slow-mo, isolated. For Your Pleasure, 1-9 first. Hot favorite takes out the first. 1 Mazzeo. At 8-1, the runner-up, making his 4th career run. 5 little bit sideways, and Optimistic Income. They rounded out 3-1-5-6. Fernando de la Cruz tops the leaderboard here this season, now on 56 wins. Brad Cox, Rupp Racing, son of Enticed. For Your Pleasure at 1-9. Race 1 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 For Your Pleasure with Fernando de la Cruz. For Your Pleasure. 4-year-old Gray Roan Gelding by Enticed, and a Tranquil Song by Unbridled Song. Gets off the mark in his 4th maiden start for Rupp Racing. Brad Cox trains. The winner was bred in Florida by Beth Bayer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of For Your Pleasure out to the maiden ranks as the 1-9 chalk. First results in. 3-1 exacta. Mazzeo was second. $11.20. There was no trifecta, nor no superfecta featured. 2 and 4 with the non-runners. Favored first. 4 ran. 110.97. 22 away from race 2. In the maiden juvenile dash, scratch the 5 Camden Hills and 7 Silent Horizon. 8 Mo Gray is a first-time gelding. 8 Mo Gray. First-time gelding. Scratch 5 and 7. Maiden juvenile sprint, race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the $1 early pick 4 today. Post time 2:41 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the maiden sprint. Hope you had a bet, as the world did, on For Your Pleasure. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Optimistic Income along with Mazzeo, who's quick to attack from the rail. For Chris Landeros, it's Mazzeo. Has dashed the lead from Optimistic Income, who follows. Right there is a little bit sideways in between horses and toward the inside. For Your Pleasure's just held up. Making this run past the half-mile pole, it's Mazzeo. Mazzeo leads by a length to Optimistic Income. Nearest the inside is For Your Pleasure now through into third, and a little bit sideways trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter passed in 22.32, 3 furlongs to go. Aiming for Mazzeo. The son of Caravaggio cutting out the pace as For Your Pleasure comes with a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz. To the inside, a little bit sideways, is vying for third, and on the outside, Optimistic Income as these maidens come for home. It's Mazzeo joined by the gray For Your Pleasure, who's taken the lead into the stretch. Half mile in 45.80 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. For Your Pleasure has widened to a 4-5 length lead in the furlong grounds from Mazzeo. A little bit sideways, will be third best. We draw back to Optimistic Income, who'll be last of the quartet to For Your Pleasure, wins geared down by 7. Mazzeo was the runner-up, a little bit sideways. Finished third.
11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got some 2-year-old maidens. The 5 and the 6 are out of here, as well as Mo Gray. The 8 is a first-time gelding. The 6 right now is your even money favorite. I'm going to go with the 8 here in this race, Mo Gray. Right now on the board at 9-2. This is a 2-year-old colt by Yalpin, which is an Uncle Mo sire. This sire hits 27% with first-time starters out of a smaller percentage. Aaron West is 15% first-time starters, 17 when he debuts in maiden special weight. Sammy Bermudez is up, who rides really well for him. The Dam as well, Kissed by a Star, has 5 winners from 7 starters. Very well bred. And it's a first-time starter. He's listed as a colt. He should be listed as a gelding, because really this is his first start, So August 1st here, a 3-furlong gate drill, the 25th, breezing, nothing crazy, but I like these. July 2nd, July 9th, he's really getting him ready for this. He's a little amped up. I'm not gonna lie. I noticed he kind of tried to get out of the stall there. He can tell he's a little agitated. His ears are kind of going back and moving around everywhere. He is a big, beautiful colt gelding, though. I mean, he is definitely has some scope on him. Be excited to see what he does at 2 turns. But smart to do a first-time starter here at sprinting. So I'm gonna go with Mo Gray. He ain't gray, but we're gonna go with him. The 6 is my next selection, Black Hornet. 3-5 now. Marcelino Pedroso aboard for Brad Cox. What connections? Owned by Calumet. And this one is by Essential Quality. Tappet is grandsire. More Than Ready Dam. Also another one that's really well bred. And the Dam, she has 1 winner from 1 starter. So she's off to a good start as a brood mare. And then obviously, Brad in the maiden special weight ranks is just insane percentage-wise. He won the opener, so he's looking for back-to-back wins here. Ricky Giannini, his assistant, you can tell, he rides a pony in the morning, and he knows horses, and he knows that baby is like, what are you going to do with that sponge, sir? Yeah, see, he's a baby. Ricky's like, here you go, play with it, distract you, keeping him cool out there. But yeah, Ricky does a great job with his string of horses. Another one like the work pattern, couple of gate drills, one on July 24th. So we'll see how he does here. But another nice one, Black Hornet. Can't say I blame everybody for putting their money on this one. And then to round it out, I went with the 2. Moral Man, 25-1, the longest shot on the board. I just couldn't help myself. It's Bet Mitch, Get Rich angle, ladies and gentlemen. Mitchell Merle aboard for Danny Simpson. 2 country boys who I thoroughly enjoy. Daniel Simpson having some nice success as he's moved to training for himself here. The 2-year-old gelding is by Silver State, hard spun. Dam, looking at Lucky. Damn, that was one of my favorite Indiana Derby winners. So there's a little tie to Indiana. He's had a couple that have won in maiden special weight. He's got, just a few. But I really, really think Danny's got a great career as a trainer ahead of him. Love that Mitchell moved his tack here. And also has a bullet drill on the 23rd. And then also a nice work, 37-2 breezing, 9 of 25 on July 30th. So I've got an 8-6-2. I also like the look of him. I mean, he looks calm in the paddock. You'd love to see it. But my selections, I am going to go against Ricky in here with Mo Gray, with Sammy Bermudez aboard for the hot Aaron West barn. Good luck.
come the maiden juveniles onto the track for the second race. This race will be run at 5 furlongs, a field of 6, all debut. Scratch 5, Camden Hills, and 7, Silent Horizon. Scratch the 5 in the number 7, 8, Mogray. A reported first-time gelding, Mogray. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4. Parading with 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden juvenile sprint. Starts the $1 early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front to the starter. Danilo Grasales with Justines. The son of Liam's map, Just Deans. First up and in. Mitch Morrow with Moral Man. Like Spiritual Duty, both here for Danny Simpson. Moral Man has joined Justines. Spiritual Duty. Fernando de la Cruz riding for the opening double on the card. For Your Pleasure won the first at 1-9. Now Edgar Morales with Bluegrass Town. Bluegrass Town went in well, 2 back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Black Hornet. Like Bluegrass Town, both in the black gold chevrons, black caps for Calumet Farm. One more, Sammy Bermudez with Mo Gray. 6th debut. Here the second of the day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Renegade. And they're off. Justine's rockets away from Spiritual Duty. Here comes an early bid by Bluegrass Town. Mo Gray on the far outside. Also right there is Black Hornet, the leading quartet. Then toward the inside is Moral Man, who's now running second to last. And Spiritual Duty trails the Maiden Juvenile Sextet as they rocket around the far turn. That way it's Justine's. Justine's, Justlean's Bluegrass Town, who is right there alongside as they run through the far turn while racing 2 clear from Black Hornet, one of the Calumet Farm 2. Tracking these leaders is Black Hornet as they come for home. Then further back to Mo Gray along with Moral Man and Spiritual Duty. Has a turn for home, it's Justine's. The first 2 of 5 furlongs was clocked in 22.24 seconds. Justine's, the son of Liam's map, is a 3-length leader from Bluegrass Town. With Black Hornet running in third, Mo Gray is in fourth. They come past the 16th with Danilo Grasales Rave. The son of Liam's map, Justine's, was best of all the newbies, won by 7. Black Hornet gained second from Bluegrass Town third. Mo Gray back in fourth. .58 seconds flat after the Maiden Juvenile Sprint. 58. 1.64 rate, the slow-mo, 1 Justine's. 9-2 first, wide margin. 6 Black Hornet. 8-5, the favorite was the runner-up after 5 furlongs in 58. 4 Bluegrass Town at 5-2 third. Both were Calumet Farm. Another gap away, the son of Yopan Mogray was fourth. 1:648. Danilo Grasales Rave, son of Liam's Map by a long way. Johnny Ortiz, WSS Racing LLC. It's Justine's at 9-2 first up. The result of the second race is now official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the one, Justine's, with Danilo Grasales Rave. Justine's is a 2-year-old gray roan colt by Liam's Map. At a Pretty Greeley by Greeley's Conquest. Johnny Ortiz trains for William S. Simons WSS Racing LLC. The winner was bred in Kentucky by WSS Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Justine's, paid 9-2. The 1/6 exacta paid $39 even. 50-cent trifecta 164, $47.95. 3-1, the opening double, combining For Your Pleasure with Justine's after the Maidens, 31.40. Mogray ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1/648 paid for that 10-cent superfecta, $31 and change. 5 and 7 were the non-runners. 6 faced the starter. 58 flat after the running of race 2. Race 3 of 10 is 20 minutes away. In the next maiden, there are no scratches, all 8 run. 1 Crab Crunch, a jockey change to Luis Contreras. Luis Contreras on 1, Crab Crunch. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time for race 3 will be in 20 minutes at 3:12. Today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Renegade. And they're off. Justine's rockets away from Spiritual Duty. Here comes an early bid by Bluegrass Town. Mogray on the far outside. Also right there is Black Hornet, the leading quartet. Then toward the inside is Moral Man, who's now running second to last. And Spiritual Duty trails the Maiden Juvenile Sextet as they rocket around the far turn that way. It's Justine's. Justline's Bluegrass Town, who is right there alongside as they run through the far turn while racing 2 clear from Black Hornet. One of the Calumet Farm 2 tracking these leaders is Black Hornet as they come for home. Then further back to Mogray along with Moral Man and Spiritual Duty. Has a turn for home, it's Justine's. The first 2 of 5 furlongs was clocked In 22.24 seconds, Justines, the son of Liam's Map, is a 3-length leader from Bluegrass Town. With Black Hornet running in third, Mo Gray is in fourth. They come past the 16th with Danilo Grasales Rave. The son of Liam's Map, Justines, was best of all the newbies, won by 7. Black Hornet gained second from Bluegrass Town third today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Renegade. And
Mark your calendars. It's Silks and Roses Night Friday, August 8th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Exclusive giveaways including designer bags, women's golf clubs, gift cards, and more. Plus enjoy a Killwinds chocolate station, build your own flower bouquet, $1,000 hat contest, and the Pink Out Classic with funds benefiting Indiana women in need. Join us for Silks and Roses at 6 p.m. Friday, August 8th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
The 2025 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. Join us December 8th through 10th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
Ten minutes to the third race here, Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have another maiden, but we're going to maiden claiming for 15, and we're going 2 turns here, a mile and 70. This is a field of 8, no scratches in here. The 3 is the favorite right now. Einstein's Ghost, owned by Southwest Racing Stable, Mr. Bruce Murphy of Murphy Trailer Sales. Check him out if you need a trailer. Gennaro Garcia trains this 4-year-old gelding. He's had 2 starts, so let's look at those and then talk about what the situation is here. He debuted June 25th on the slop sprinting and still was 3rd with Astadio. Got bumped really hard at the start in that race. Plus, he got the slop. And that was at maiden claiming for 15. Now, look, they put him in a maiden on July 5th on Derby Day and ended up routing and put up a 69 Brisnet speed figure, early speed, getting second by 2 lengths with Ray Lou aboard. Another one that is in here is the Amigo Meister that ran 3rd in that race. So it was against semi-similar. Who say that 3 times fast? Now, let's look at this. That was the highest last race speed rating. He's dropping back down to maiden claiming for 15. That's a plus. Look at Gennaro's percentage. It's one of the highest that he has. When he goes from maiden to maiden claiming, he's 27%. I mean, it was second during a straight maiden last time. And Jose Gutierrez, I've been saying it the last couple weeks. That bug boy can ride. He's a 7-pound apprentice, and he's doing really well. So I've got 3 there on top. He looks good in the paddock too. I'm going to go next in this race to the 6, and that is the one I just talked about, who finished 3rd to my top choices 2nd. Amigo Meister. Mitchell Merle aboard for Tim Eggleston. Another couple guys I really like. Tim Eggleston, great trainer for both breeds. Mitchell Merle, also amazing jockey. And this one, just been sprinting at the beginning of the year, caught the slop, didn't like that. And then, look, they switched him to 2 turns, ended up 2nd. Maiden special weight last time at a mile, 3rd. So he's going the distance he likes. He's had the best speed figure he's had. A proving horse is a dangerous horse. And he's going down to maiden claiming for 15. So he's dropping in class. Tim's 22% when he's the beaten favorite, which was the case last time. He's been the favorite in a couple of races that he's had. So, yeah, similar. But he does have good speed routing on the dirt. I know I just got done talking about Einstein's Ghost having good speed routing on the dirt, but the second best is the 6. I'm kind of going by speed figures in this race because these are horses that have ran 2 turns. One that has not ran 2 turns, however, is Patty's Dream. John Haddon has this one, 3-year-old gelding, only making its 2nd lifetime start. And right now on the tote board at 3-1. Another one that's going from maiden special weight to maiden claiming for 15. Really never popped in that last race on July 12th. But we're getting Burgos up. And John and Alberto have had nice success together. Also, the key for me here is that this is a first time, this horse is getting Lasix for the first time, so should improve vastly off that effort. But it's the only 2nd race, and it's the first time going 2 turns. So I thought, put it in for my try. On top, though, I really like the 3 right now, even money, and that is Einstein's Ghost. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the third race. This maiden will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. No scratches. Number 1, Crab Crunch. Note the jockey here, Luis Contreras. Handles the reins. On 1, Crab Crunch, Luis Contreras up. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Here's the drone view. Maiden's going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start. All 8 run. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luis Contreras with Crab Crunch. Evan Roman with Gimmel. Now Mitch Murrow with Amigo Meister. Storm back. Javier Tavares in from the south side to ride. Here's Storm back, given a 34-1 chance. Alex Zachard, Miley's Vow, has moved into the starting gate. Stormback joins. Jose Gutierrez with Einstein's Ghost. 8-5 favorite Einstein's Ghost going in. Now Alberto Burgos with Patty's Dream drew 4. At 1 mile, 70 yards, one more. Quality Dancer. Fernando de la Cruz won the opener. For Your Pleasure and Justine's our first 2 maiden winners. Here at 1 mile and 70 yards. They are in the gate. They're off. Bit of an awkward start there for Storm back, and Einstein's Ghost got shuffled. Gimmel also gets the squeeze and gets shuffled back through the field. So some early action as Einstein's Ghost leads out for Jose Gutierrez. Einstein's Ghost to the early lead from Patty's Dream with Amigo Meister in the blue cap running a wide third at the 6.5. Crab Crunch is a ground-saving fourth by 3/4 of length. With Storm back next in formation as these maidens go to the back of the track, then an early break to My Miley's Vow with Quality Dancer up the rail, and Gimmel has dropped back to last. 23.64 lead seconds. It's Einstein's Ghost. Einstein's Ghost just leads up the near side from a close-up Patty's Dream with a green cap for the run to the half-mile pole. Amigo Meister follows in third by 2. Crab Crunch looking to gain toward the inside now for Luis Contreras from fourth, and Crab Crunch is starting to gain. It's a break of 4 more to Quality Dancer, who's moved through inside of Storm back. The trailers My Miley's Vow and Gimmel. Half mile, 47.85 seconds. They round the far turn that way. It's Einstein's Ghost as Patty's Dream is put to pressure to gain on this leader. Einstein's Ghost in front as Crab Crunch starts to make a move now on Einstein's Ghost. With on the outside Patty's Dream, who's lost ground. Stormback is picking up on the far outside. Gimmel on the extreme outside. Einstein's Ghost is wide into the stretch, and Quality Dancer continues to charge up the rail. 3/4, 1 minute 14.08 seconds. Einstein's Ghost is all over the place. It's Einstein's Ghost lugging in. Quality Dancer, a very narrow spot. Quality Dancer continues to charge after Einstein's Ghost, kept to the task by Jose Gutierrez, and Einstein's Ghost slips away. from Quality Dancer late to win by 4. Crab Crunch on the wire just holds third over Gimmel and then Stormbag. .144.35 seconds after the maiden. 144.35. 3-8 and then a show photo. .38 and then a show photo. Hold all tickets. 3 Einstein's Ghost. 5-2 first unofficial. 8 Quality Dancer. 7-1 second unofficial. Steward's Inquiry. 3 points of inquiry. The start, the run into the first turn, and the run into the home stretch. Steward's Inquiry into the maiden. Hold all tickets. The judges have posted number 1, Crab Crunch, at 10-1, the unofficial third. 5 Gimmel at 18-1, the unofficial fourth. Steward's Inquiry, start, first turn, second turn toward the top of the stretch. Hold all tickets. In addition to the Steward's Inquiries, Jockey's Claim of Foul, Luis Contreras on 1, Crab Crunch, alleging interference by Jose Gutierrez on 3, Einstein's Ghost, alleging interference here in the maiden. 3 points of inquiry. There's a jockey's objection to adjudicate. Hold all. There will be no changes made to the running order. There were 3 points of inquiry for the stewards, and also the objection has been disallowed. An inquiry into the start, the first turn, and the far turn into the stretch. After that inquiry, no changes made to the running order, and the jockey's foul claim disallowed. 3-8-1-5. After race 3, stand by for the official. Result confirmed by the judges. After the maiden 3-8-1-5, Einstein's Ghost has beaten home Quality Dancer, Crab Crunch, Gimmel fourth, official. 3-8 exacta paid $43.80. 50-cent pick 3 after the maidens, $34.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-8-1 paid $79.45. 1-3 double $41.40. Gimmel fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-8-1-5, paid $88.91. After the inquiries, jockey's objection disallowed, no changes made. 3-8-1-5, the winner claimed. Einstein's Ghost out to the maiden ranks. $15,000 claim, the winner over to John Harron. All 8 ran, 144.35. Fourth race, the first of 3 today on the turf course, rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet. Scratch the 5, Rock City Kid and 10 Keg was entered as a main track only, course good. Scratch the 5 and the MTO, the number 10 Keg. 7 Captain's Best, the ownership, Brian L. Sailing. Ownership correction, Brian L. Sailing, the owner of record for number 7, Captain's Best. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5 with the State Bred Turf. Start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf pick 3. Post time will be in just 16 minutes at 3:43. They're off. Bit of an awkward start there for Storm back, and Einstein's Ghost got shuffled. Gimmel also gets the squeeze and gets shuffled back through the field, so some early action as Einstein's Ghost leads out for Jose Gutierrez. Einstein's Ghost to the early lead from Patty's Dream with Amigo Meister in the blue cap running a wide third at the 6.5. Crab Crunch is a ground-saving fourth by 3/4 a length. With Storm back next in formation as these maidens go to the back of the track, then an early break to My Miley's Vow with Quality Dancer up the rail, and Gimmel has dropped back to last. 23.64 lead seconds. It's Einstein's Ghost. Einstein's Ghost just leads up the near side from a close-up Patty's Dream with a green cap for the run to the half-mile pole. Amigo Meister follows in third by 2. Crab Crunch looking to gain toward the inside now for Luis Contreras from fourth, and Crab Crunch is starting to gain. It's a break of 4 more to Quality Dancer, who's moved through inside of Storm back. The trailers My Miley's Vow and Gimmel. Half mile, 47.85 seconds. They round the far turn that way. It's Einstein's Ghost. As Patty's Dream is put to pressure to gain on this leader. Einstein's Ghost in front as Crab Crunch starts to make a move now on Einstein's Ghost. With on the outside Patty's Dream, who's lost ground. Stormback is picking up on the far outside. Gimmel on the extreme outside. Einstein's Ghost is wide into the stretch, and Quality Dancer continues to charge up the rail. 3/4, 1 minute 14.08 seconds. Einstein's Ghost is all over the place. It's Einstein's Ghost logging in. Quality Dancer, a very narrow spot. Quality Dancer continues to charge after Einstein's Ghost, kept to the task by Jose Gutierrez, and Einstein's Ghost slips away from Quality Dancer late to win by 4. Crab Crunch on the wire just holds third over Gimmel and then Stormback.
9 minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a very nice allowance in race 4. We're 9 minutes to post. It's an Indiana sired, and this is a other than or non-2 mile and a 16th on the grass. In the 4th race, the 5's out. Sorry, guys. I did not get that change, but that's probably my own fault. Don't worry, Jerry. 6-2. I had another one that I liked in here. 6-2-7. I like Captain's Best. I was going to throw it in anyways. So let's do 6-2-7 here for the 4th race. Sorry about that, everybody. This is a really nice race, honestly. The 6th and the 8th, all the turf races today, I just really could get behind. The 6 we're showing now and is the current even money favorite, McAdoo. McAdoo gets Edgar Morales aboard for Greg Foley. This is a 3-year-old colt by Harry's Holiday. And if you go back 3 to May 27th, 3 races back, a mile on a good turf. Allowance was 3rd by under 2 lengths, length and 3/4. VMAX, the winner, came back to win next out. And this horse was the beaten favorite. Then went to the Snack Stakes routing on the turf. A mile was 2nd by a head. The only question mark that I have here is this one's gone, ran a mile and a 16th, which is the distance today, and not anything, crazy here. So I do kind of wonder if he's going to like the long race that he's in. He has just ran it once before. But does like the Indiana turf, 3 for 3 on the Indiana turf, boy, and is dropping down in class out of a 5th in the Governor Stakes. But that was routing on the dirt. He's getting back to turf. He loves routing on the turf, and he put up an 85 last time he routed on the turf at a mile. So let's see if he likes that little bit of added distance. The 2, Zach. I went back and forth about Zach. I didn't know really what to do with him. He finished 3rd in his last race on the turf on a mile and the 16th. It just looks like when you go back through some of these races, it's so hit or miss with him whether he runs a good race or not. He's been closer when he's closed. It was kind of shocking to me last time that he was only beaten half a length for 3rd when he was that close to the pace, because his 2nd place finish by 2 lengths, he was pretty far back. I mean, he was 5.5 off. He does have some late roll, so be sure to watch him, which is doable on the turf. It's definitely early speed a little bit more. Now, I was going back and forth between You Are Not the Father, Tiana's horse, and the 7, Captain's Best. But let's throw the 7 in there at 12-1, just because this one's adding blinkers. Hasn't done much on turf at all, really, so that's a question mark for me. And I keep touting Mitch, and he keeps getting beat, so I'm just going to shut up about Mitchell. He's probably like, Rach, stop talking about me. You're jinxing me. Tim's probably cussing me too. But yeah, at 12-1, the 7 has never ran on Indiana turf. Is going a mile and a 16th for the 3rd time and hasn't finished in there at all. But I like that we're switching it up, and I like that we're throwing on the blinkers. Sometimes that really wakes a horse up. He has ran on blinkers. They took them off last time, and they're putting them back on. So this isn't like he's trying them for the first time. He's had them on, but they took them off and tried him, switched barns to Aaron's barn. Maybe he's a ladies' man. This one is just kind of a throw in for me since my top selection. He's definitely feeling feisty. I'd love to see it. 5 minutes to the 4th race, but I couldn't go against this one. I know I'm a chalk eating weasel. I'm sure I'm going to hear it. But McAdoo, I tried to beat it with the 5, but with that one being taken out, it's the drop in class for me. And last time was an allowance race, was pretty tough. 5 minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, B has a late pick 5 ticket, and he is in fuego right now. 6 and 8 are Grayson Grass challenges as well, and he has got the top earning there. So be sure to play Brian's tickets because you are guaranteed to make money. 4 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. The first of three today, Carter for the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet. A field of 8. Scratch number 5, Rock City Kid, and the 10 Keg. Scratch the 5 and 10. Number 7, Captain's Best, the owner, Brian L. Sailing. Ownership correction for 7, Captain's Best, Brian L. Sailing. The owner of record, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Start here the 50-cent late pick 5 and the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Kicks in 2 minutes time. Less than 1 minute to post time. For the first time today, horses crossing over to the turf course. On final approach. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luis Contreras, Polar Drift, was first. Edgarellas with McAdoo joins Polar Drift. Alberto Burgos with Zach coming up next. Zach loaded. Mitch Murrell with Captain's Best. Evan Roman with Ready to Seize. Joseph Bimmer with Trusted Image. Like Ready to Seize, both from Mike Lauer. Two back. Hannah Leahy partners You Are Not the Father. Over the Milan 16th. One more. Jenny's Beignet. Jose Gutierrez going for a double on the card with Gennaro Garcia. Course good, round at 48 feet this race week. All in. And they're off. You Are Not the Father broke sharp. McAdoo with the white cap. And here's Jenny's Beignet with that early pace. Across the course here in the early stages, Captain's Best taken back off of heels. Polar Drift also settles through the field as they make their way toward the first turn with Jose Gutierrez. Jenny's Beignet to the early lead from McAdoo by 2. Out to the stretch. Captain's Best in the black cap is running in third. After breaking well, You Are Not the Father is running in fourth in front of Zach in fifth. They have 6 furlongs to go. Then comes Polar Drift, who's next in sixth as these leaders go to the back of this good course. And the trailers are the Mike Lauer pair here. Trusted Image and Ready to Seize has dropped back to eighth. The opening quarter in 23.38 seconds. Jenny's Beignet. Jenny's Beignet, the gray, leads the way from Captain's Best, who tracks on the outside for Mitchell Murrell, Agmarellas, and McAdoo holding the rail at 48 feet. And those two look to draw in now on Jenny's Beignet past the half-mile pole. Zach is in tight quarters. You Are Not the Father ranges up with a bit on the outside. Zach is taken back in fifth, but is close up. Polar Drift is racing 6 lengths off this leader. Jenny's Beignet as they enter the far turn, and the trailers remain Trusted Image and finally Ready to Seize. Half mile for Jenny's Beignet, clocked just over 48 seconds at 11-1. It's Jenny's Beignet, the leader at the quarter pole. Jenny's Beignet leads You Are Not the Father, Zach. Here's Zach, who's building momentum in company with You Are Not the Father as they try to swallow up Jenny's Beignet, straightening away. McAdoo's running in fourth. After 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.46 seconds, Alberto Burgos and Zach. Zach took the lead. McAdoo coming with a long run now. With 1 furlong to go. You Are Not the Father. Jenny's Beignet has dropped back but gave way. Charging is Ready to Seize from out of the backfield with Edgarellas. Here's McAdoo. McAdoo forges ahead and McAdoo wins. McAdoo over Zach and then Ready to Seize and You Are Not the Father. The judges have called for a win photograph. Place hold all tickets, 144.91. After the running of race 4, 144.91, win photograph. Here's the slow-mo. 1-5 was McAdoo, son of Harry's Holiday. Zach in the green cap was 7-2. It's McAdoo. Ready to Seize, follow them. You Are Not the Father at 74-1, getting into the frame. McAdoo, Edgar Morales, Greg Foley. Here for Jerry Romans Jr., a tag team racing win for Travis Foley. It's McAdoo at 1-5. Six, 2, 3, 4 posted in frame. 6, McAdoo first. 2, Zach was second. 3, Ready to Seize third. And the 4, You Are Not the Father fourth. 6234. The results of the fourth race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6 McAdoo with Edgar Morales. McAdoo is a 3-year-old mate colt by Harry's Holiday out of the Flatter Mare with Wonder. Greg Foley trains for Jerry Romans Jr. and Travis Foley's Tag Team Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of McAdoo. Takes out the turf. Results after race 4. The 6-2 Exacta paid $5.60, 50-cent trifecta, 6-2-3, $8.80. 50-cent pick 3 coming back $26.80. 3-6 double paid $10.80. 10-cent superfecta, $9.36. And the first of our 3 on the turf, the 5 and the 10 with the non-runners. Favorite, first. 7 ran. Course good, 144.91. In the 5th race, no program changes, all 6 start. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts with a $1 late pick 4, presented daily by Itoba. Post time will be in 22 minutes at 4:16. Just to remind all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans about our upcoming schedule this race week. Back tomorrow, Thursday card off at 2:10. Friday a special night. Hope you can join us here for Silks and Roses, that event on Saturday night, with our card kicking off at 6 o'clock this coming Friday, and then Saturday it'll be a 13-race all-quarter horse card. Next race cards here tomorrow at 2:10, Friday Silks and Roses at 6, Saturday an all-quarter horse card, Rise and Shine at 10:45 a.m. And they're off. You Are Not the Father broke sharp. McAdoo with the white cap. And here's Jenny's Beignet with that early pace. Across the course here in the early stages, Captain's Best taken back off of heels. Polar Drift also settles through the field as they make their way toward the first turn with Jose Gutierrez. Jenny's Beignet to the early lead from McAdoo by 2. Out to the stretch. Captain's Best in the black cap is running in 3rd. After breaking well, You Are Not the Father is running in 4th in front of Zach in 5th. They have 6 furlongs to go. Then comes Polar Drift, who's next in 6th as these leaders go to the back of this good course. And the trailers are the Mike Lauer pair here. Trusted Image and Ready to Seize has dropped back to 8th. The opening quarter in 23.38 seconds. Jenny's Beignet. Jenny's Beignet, the gray, leads the way from Captain's Best, who tracks on the outside for Mitramorel, Agmarellas, and McAdoo holding the rail at 48 feet. Those two look to draw in now on Jenny's Beignet past the half-mile pole. Zach is in tight quarters. You Are Not the Father ranges up with a bit on the outside. Zach is taken back in 5th, but is close up. Polar Drift is racing 6 lengths off this leader. Jenny's Beignet as they enter the far turn, and the trailers remain Trusted Image and finally Ready to Seize. Half mile for Jenny's Beignet, clocked just over 48 seconds at 11-1. It's Jenny's Beignet, the leader at the quarter pole. Jenny's Beignet leads You Are Not the Father, Zach. Here's Zach, who's building momentum in company with You Are Not the Father as they try to swallow up Jenny's Beignet, straightening away. McAdoo's running in 4th. After 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.46 seconds, Alberto Burgos and Zach. Zach took the lead. McAdoo coming with a long run now. With 1 furlong to go. You Are Not the Father. Jenny's Beignet has dropped back but gave way. Charging is Ready to Seize from out of the backfield with Ed Morales. Here's McAdoo. McAdoo forges ahead and McAdoo wins. McAdoo over Zach and then Ready to Seize and You Are Not the Father.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them, and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced, went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Sheneveli. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
Nine minutes away from the midway point of our midweek racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but we've got a full week of racing all the way through Saturday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So while you may be midway through your work week and midway through this card, we are just getting started here at the place we call home. 6 horses will go into the starting gate, 1 mile and 70 yards, no scratches, no changes. Kicks off that Itoba pick 4. The beautiful and talented Rachel McLaughlin has put together a pick 4 ticket. You'll see that on your screen throughout the warm-up as well. So tag along, follow her through her pick 4 endeavors, and hopefully turn a little into a lot with that $1 minimum. 1 mile and 70 yards in here for optional claimers. This one for the ladies. We've got a heavily backed favorite in number 2, Normandy Queen, but I'm going to go to your morning line favorite, Night Kiss. Thomas Medina has done little wrong here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. He's winning at nearly 20%, and he really hasn't started that many horses outside of Horseshoe Indianapolis, and why would you when you're winning at 20% here locally? He spotted his horses very nicely all meet long, and he's had them ready to rock and roll. Plenty of them, including this one, have gone through their conditions very quickly. A 9-time winner for this 5-year-old mare who's been in very good form. There is a rider change. De La Cruz off. He's going to opt to ride your current favorite for Ron Maquette. Burgos is going to be aboard. Burgos had a tough luck second last time out in the turf race. He looks for another one or another winner in here with Night Kiss. The 9-time winner racked up 6 victories last year for over $100,000. She's only had 3 starts this season thus far and already $35K in the bank. And she ran in what was maybe the most live 1-mile race we've seen in some time for the fillies, stopping the clock in 137.79. By my numbers, this race was incredibly fast in the slop. I don't think it was aided by the slop, as the 9-time winner has 7 victories on a fast main track, so it wasn't something that she just ran huge on the off-going. She stretched out last time for the first time in her career and handled that 2 turns with aplomb, in my opinion. I think she'll be stronger today going around 2 turns and looks tough in here. All of 5-2. Sign me up, because the money has been signed on for Normandy Queen. Fernando de la Cruz willing to part ways for Night Kiss to ride Normandy Queen. This 4-year-old filly goes out for the Ron Moquette gang, and my guess is they had other options. Ellis Park, I'm sure they've got some stabled over at Ellis, maybe up at Saratoga as well, but they're going to bring the $185,000 daughter of Omaha Beach here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's been freshened up since her last start. 7.5 furlongs is an enduring battle at Churchill Downs, and she simply didn't take to it. The good news is Zadorsky's come back to run very well out of that race. Lost by 37 lengths. If you're willing to draw a line through that last race, this horse makes a world of sense. Went off at 5-1 on Kentucky Derby Day, running against Lemon Muffin and Generous Lover with Tap It Quick as well. Some very nice runners. So this horse certainly has back class galore. There are questions, though. Previously trained by Mark Glatt, Ron Maquette took over, had one okay race on Kentucky Derby Day, and then one poor performance, and then a long layoff. The good news is there's no red flag class drops. And more good news is Fernando de la Cruz hops off what I believe to be a very nice animal to ride at Normandy Queen in here for the Maquette gang. We'll see if he sends a live one over. Thus far this meet, he hasn't sent all that many horses to Horseshoe Indianapolis. He is making or winning at 14%. Those 2 are co-favored right now, 2-1 on the board. Small field, lots of opportunity here to kick off that Itoba pick 4. Miss Rachel will have her ticket on your screen, and you'd be remiss not to follow along with Rachel's horizontal handicapping. What an endeavor it will be tagging along on that pick 4, as we're 5 minutes away from kicking off the Itoba pick 4 on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This race will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. All 6 run with no changes to pass along, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, started to the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. If you're just joining main track fast, turf course, rated good, rail at 48 feet for the couple of them left on the turf course here today with 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Tiz Bayou first to arrive down at the start. Fillies and Mares at the gate. It is now post time. Mitchell with Tiz Bayou first to face up. Tiz Bayou first in. Here all 6 run. B&H Electric, the starting gate sponsor this year. Now with Jaime Torres, Gran Morella coming up to join Tiz Bayou. There's the drone view. Moving into position here over the 1 mile and 70 yards. Normandy Queen, Fernando de la Cruz on the Wednesday scoreboard. Alberto Burgos, the pilot today with Night Kiss. 2 back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with It's Forever. Right now, Normandy Queen, the 8-5 favorite. One more, Joe Ramos with Windy Bay. This field with 27 wins between them. They're in the game. They're off. Night Kiss, Tiz Bayou, both slow. Fast start for Normandy Queen. Normandy Queen nicely to the lean for Fernando de la Cruz. Whipped to the inside, the Argentine-bred Gran Morella. And Windy Bay is up close as they enter the first turn. It's Forever, Tiz Bayou, and Night Kiss. The leader is Gran Morella. So with pole position for Jaime Torres, Gran Morella to the early lead at the 6.5, shadowed by Normandy Queen. It's Forever in the green cap with Windy Bay, Tiz Bayou, and Night Kiss trails. It's 6 lengths from leader to last. And Gran Morella is in charge of the clock. The quarter in 24.74 seconds with Jaime Torres. Gran Morella shoulders the load in front by 3/4 length. Fernando de la Cruz has Normandy Queen. Right there with the front runner, Gran Morella for the run to the half-mile pole. Windy Bay, It's Forever, they're a joint third. With Tiz Bayou in between horses. In a bit of tight quarters there, Tiz Bayou in the blue cap, and 2 lengths away, Night Kiss is last. Half mile in 48.98 seconds. They enter the far turn, Gran Morella still being shadowed by Normandy Queen, who's been right there with the Argentine-bred frontrunner, with Windy Bay trying to winch in. Here comes Night Kiss, and she's on the move. For Alberto Burgos on the far outside, Windy Bay, with to the inside, It's Forever, Tiz Bayou. It's a toss-up as these Fillies mares come for home after 3/4. In 1 minute 13.47 seconds, Gran Morella with the rail, staring at the furlong grounds. With Jaime Torres, it's Gran Morella reaching out. Normandy Queen just went under pressure. To the inside, It's Forever boxing on with Night Kiss. Normandy Queen is back to 4th. It's Gran Morella. Gran Morella, an all-the-way winner. Reports on by 3.5 to Night Kiss. It's Forever was 3rd, and Normandy Queen finished 4th. $142.16, 1.342 the unofficial, 1 Gran Morella, 6-1 first. Number 3 Night Kiss, 7-5 favorite, was the runner-up to the Argentine-bred winner, a Group 1 winner. Back in Argentina, she takes it out over 3 Night Kiss. Number 4 It's Forever at 10-1 third, and 2 Normandy Queen, 2-1 fourth. Jaime Torres for Riley Mott, Koji Maeda. It's Gran Morella at 6-1 to start the late pick 4. Race 5 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the 1, Gran Morella with Jaime Torres. Gran Morella is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Dabster. Out of Inca Noble by Ride the Rails. Bred in Argentina. Riley Ma trains for Koji Maida. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Gran Morella takes out the fillies and mares feature. Official. Gran Morella pays out at 6-1. 1-3-4-2, the official after race 5. 1-3 exact of $46.80. 50-cent trifecta paid $26.20. 6-1 double $24.40. Normandy Queen fourth. 10-cent superfecta 1-3-4-2 $22.69. 50-cent pick 3 paid $28.65. The $1 early pick 4 on 404. $718.20. 50-cent early pick 5 daily starts on the first. 5 of 5. After the fillies and mares, 50-cent early pick 5 returned $530.70. And the fillies and mares, favorite, second. All 6 ran 142.16. Race 6 is next on the docket for those under the awning. Scratch 5, Stolen Power. 11, Vulcan's Boots, and 12, Point Barrow. Scratch from the Maiden Juvenile Turf. The 5, 11, and 12. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:51. We're in the game. They're off. Night Kiss, Tiz Bayou, both slow. Fast start for Normandy Queen. Normandy Queen nicely to the lead for Fernanda Veta Cruz. With to the inside, the Argentine-bred Gran Morella, and Windy Bay is up close as they enter the first turn. It's Rever, Tiz Bayou, and Night Kiss. The leader is Gran Morella. So with pole position for Jaime Torres, Gran Morella to the early lead at the 6.5, shadowed by Normandy Queen. It's Forever in the green cap with Windy Bay, Tiz Bayou, and Night Kiss trails. It's 6 lengths from leader to last, and Gran Morella is in charge of the clock. The quarter in 24.74 seconds with Jaime Torres. Gran Morella shoulders the load in front by 3/4 length. Fernando Veta Cruz has Normandy Queen right there with the front runner, Gran Morella, for the run to the half-mile pole. Windy Bay, It's Forever, they're a joint third with Tiz Bayou in between horses. In a bit of tight quarters there, Tiz Bayou in the blue cap, and 2 lengths away, Night Kiss is last. Half mile in 48.98 seconds. They enter the far turn. Gran Morella still being shadowed by Normandy Queen, who's been right there with the Argentine-bred front runner, with Windy Bay trying to winch in. Here comes Night Kiss. Night Kiss, and she's on the move. For Alberto Burgos on the far outside. Windy Bay, with to the inside, It's Forever, Tiz Bayou. It's a toss-up as these fillies mares come for home after 3/4. In 1 minute 13.47 seconds, Gran Morella with the rail, staring at the furlong grounds. With Jaime Torres, it's Gran Morella reaching out. Normandy Queen just went under pressure. To the inside, It's Forever boxing on with Night Kiss. Normandy Queen is back to 4th. It's Gran Morella. Gran Morella, an all-the-way winner. Reports on by 3.5 to Night Kiss. It's Forever was 3rd, and Normandy Queen in the game.
6-1 winner spices up that Itoba pick 4. Good luck if you're still alive. Otherwise, start a rolling pick 3 daily double. This is a great wagering event in here, especially for those vertical players. Despite the scratch of 5, 11, and 12, wide open 2-year-old race with 2-year-olds going long on the turf. You've got plenty of first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. Some of them trying the turf for the first time, maybe trying 2 turns for the first time. Others trying the turf and. In general, a lot of this field is trying racing for the first time. We've got a heavily backed favorite right now in Bullfight, a 2-year-old colt trying to put Raging Bull on the board, who's been off to a little bit of a slow start at stud, $410,000 sales price on your favorite at Bullfight. But I'm going to try Drink Cornbread. Interesting name. Would love to know the background of Drink Cornbread, but you know who's not off to a slow start at stud? Constitution, and the stud fee says so. $110,000 stud fee, and he's produced some very, very live runners. You may have heard of Mindframe as well, but Drink Cornbread is going to debut long on the turf. I was fortunate to be able to watch some workouts, and not going to lie, I was very impressed. Drink Cornbread's got a good frame, looked good in the workouts. The mare, she's produced 4 foals so far. Only one of them have gone on to win and be victorious. However, Free Look is a pretty good one. $233,000 in the bank. Is graded stakes placed in the grade 2 up at Belmont, called Aqueduct as well, under the guidance of Chad Brown, now being conditioned by Brad Cox, but hasn't been seen since 2023. But Free Look in her racing days was a good one. She hit the board in 5 out of 8 starts, $233,000. So there's some background and some breeding to suggest that Drink Cornbread is more than just a good looker and a unique name, and you're going to get a great price in here. 8-1 on the top selection. The homebred for Katie Rich Stables LLC. Edgar Morales looking for his riding double with Drink Cornbread. But a fellow first-time starter is going to be a 2-year-old colt, Gordon Pass for OXO Equine. Their homebred by Instilled Regard is out of Could Be Magic. Has been training consistently at Churchill Downs for Bill Walden. Luan Machado doesn't come here all that often, but he has been successful when he has. Bill Walden is winning at 21% around the nation. Slightly lower with first-time starters, only at 17%, but not terrible by any means. Could Be Magic was all turf. In fact, every start in her 9-race career was all on the turf. Much like the top selection, she's 1 for 4 with producing winners thus far. The lone winner she's produced is Minister for Magic, who's banked $145,000. However, almost all of those earnings came on a main track. 0 for 6, didn't even hit the board on the turf. So it's interesting that this horse is debuting on the turf. I was fortunate to watch some of those workouts. I was impressed. I didn't think they were huge. There was nothing to jump off the page. They were consistent. They were steady. But the breeding, not necessarily suggesting the turf for this one. And the morning workouts weren't bad on the dirt by any means. So, and Bill Walden certainly knows more than I do, and that's not going to change in the near future. So I'm going to trust him in here with Gordon Pass on the turf at 7-1. But your live long shot is Antonio Duran's Florida-bred Tazzy for Rancho Monarca Stables. Santos Sanger going to be calling the shots on this second-time starter. Was set to debut on the turf in a rained-off main track event where they went 5 furlongs, went off at 8-1 that day, was off very slowly, moved up well midway through the turn, and did stay on evenly in the lane. It was a solid debut, and I expect this horse to like the turf, being by Tezio. I thought this one would move up on the turf course in the future. Kind of got a high action with a high kick that might suggest some turf in here, and it looks like they were planning that all along, entering on the turf. 5 furlongs was maybe a little bit too short. Off slowly. Hopefully they can break with the rest of the field, and you're getting a lot of first-time starter love on horses that are completely unknown, and it's a guessing game. Tazzy does have experience, second time out, sprint to route in play in here for Antonio Duran, who can pop with a horse, especially at a big price. 22-1 on Tazzy, being completely disrespected, but I'm going to follow your leader in Drink Cornbread. We'll see what John G. Dooley does with that one. Hopefully he's calling it at the 16th pole, 6 minutes away from race 6.
All horses stepping onto the track now for race 6. This one of 3 today, Carter, for the turf course. Maiden juvenile turf here over the 7.5. Course rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet, a field of 9. Scratch 5, Stolen Power. 11, Vulcan's Boots, and 12, Point Barrow. Scratch the 5, 11, and the number 12 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5 wagering. First Pentafecta featured on the card. Double pick 3. And drawing closer by the second to a start for the Maiden Juvenile Turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the second time here today, crossing over to the turf course, on final approach. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile turf, here's the first time starter. Adam Beschizza with Bullfight. It was a $410,000 September Saratoga yearling last year. Bullfight first in. Joe Ramos with Maker and Sons has joined Bullfight. Alex Achard with Helio. Right now, Bullfight 9-5 favorite on that first-time starter. Alex Achard, Helio in, Santo Sanjo with Tazzy. Walter Rodriguez with Pupil. Next to Maker and Sons. Course here good, around the 48 feet this race week. Bullfight 9-5 favorite. 4-1 Pupil in the gate. There's 6-1 Maker and Sons. And Gordon Pass. Tazzy's gone all in. Juan Machado, Gordon Pass making his bow. Drone view loading up at the 7.5. Drink Cornbread. Edgar Morales has a win on the card. Now Gordon Pass. 2 back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Mountain Wolf. One of the 4 newcomers, Mountain Wolf. Looking at 11-1 odds on Mountain Wolf. Bullfight holding 9-5 favorite. One more. Sammy Bermudez with 4-time starter Tiempo Buenos. They're in the gate. They're off. Pupil broke sharp. Maker and Sons with an early bid. Right there is Tiempos Buenos attending the early pace as they make their way toward the first turn. Tiempos Buenos for Sammy Bermudez to the early lead as they turn from Maker and Sons, 6 furlongs to go. Toward the inside is Bullfight. Goal with the black star and cap, and Pupil is running in 4th as these leaders go to the back of the course. Helio is running in 5th. With on the outside Tazzy covering a lot of ground from 6th. Gordon Pass taken back, along with on the outside, Drink Cornbread in between horses Mountain Wolf. Gordon Pass has drifted all the way back to last. Quarter 24.95 seconds going up the back. Tiempos Buenos dictates the field. Leads here by a length and a half to Maker and Sons. Adam Beschizza and the first-time starter Bullfight stays rooted to the rail there at 48 feet inside 4 furlongs to go. Right with Bullfight is Pupil. Tazzy's running a wide 5th. As they make their way toward the far turn with Helio in 6th. Then Gordon Pass, Mountain Wolf, and finally Drink Cornbread trails the maiden juvenile turf. Half mile for Tiempos Buenos. 51.40 seconds on the far side of the course. Tiempos Buenos looking to make every yard here with Maker and Sons inching in at the quarter pole. Here's Maker and Sons making this move now for Joe Ramos. Maker and Sons to take on Tiempos Buenos. They straighten up together with Pupil running in 3rd. Toward the inside is Bullfight. Down at the rail is Gordon Pass. On the outside, Tazzy. 1 furlong to go. Maker and Sons still hasn't reeled. Tiempos Buenos in. Tiempos Buenos for Sammy Bermudez. Tiempos Buenos is finding past the 16th. Has turned back Maker and Sons. Gordon Pass late on the scene. Tiempos Buenos wire to wire. Gordon Pass was 2nd. Mountain Wolf, and then next was across Bullfight, along with Maker and Sons, who flattened out. Tazzy, Pupil flattened out, along with Helio and Drink Cornbread was last to finish. 134.688. After the Maiden juvenile turf, 134.88. 10-4, then a show photo with the slow-mo. Tiempos Buenos over the 4 Gordon pass. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges for the Pentafecta. An all-the-way winner by more spirit. Tiempos Buenos. Samir Bermudez for Sergio Don Juan. And Don Juan Racing Stable was 7-1. The judges have posted after a photograph. Number 9, Mountain Wolf, 12 to 1/3. The 2 Maker and Sons, 5 to 1, holding 4th in 1 bullfight. 2 to 1 on that newcomer, getting into the Pentafecta. 10-4, 9-2, bullfight, the 1 runs 5th. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 10, Tiempos Buenos, Ganador, with Samir Bermudez. Tiempos Buenos, 2-year-old Dark Mayor Brown, gelding by more spirit. Out of the Liborn Lad mare with herself. Racing for Sergio Don Juan's Don Juan Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of the Maiden Juvenile Turf winner, Tiempos Buenos. It's official. 10-4 exacta paid $158.20. 50-cent pick 3, $99.55. 10-cent Pentafecta, bullfight was 5th, $1,449.69. 50-cent trifecta, 10-4-9, $381.05. 110 double 355.20 in the 10-cent superfecta, $402.30. Maker and Sons ran 4th. Bullfight was 5th. The Maiden Juvenile Turf, the 5, 11, and 12 were the non-runners. Favorite, 5th. 9 ran. Course good, 134.88 seconds. Race 7 next on the docket. And from the mile, scratch 1, Mo wins. 6, Mansfield Tiger. 9, Highest Memories, and 11, Follow the Money. Scratch the 1, 6, 9, and 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta, double, pick 3, post time will be 5:24. They're off. Pupil broke sharp. Maker and Sons with an early bid. Right there is Tiempos Buenos attending the early pace as they make their way toward the first turn. Tiempos Buenos for Samir Bermudez to the early lead as they turn from Maker and Sons, 6 furlongs to go. Toward the inside is Bullfight. Goal with the Black Star and Cap, and Pupil is running in 4th as these leaders go to the back of the course. Helio is running in 5th. With on the outside Tazzy covering a lot of ground from 6th. Gordon Pass taken back. along with on the outside, Drink Cornbread, in between horses Mountain Wolf. Gordon Pass has drifted all the way back to last. Quarter 24.95 seconds going up the back. Tiempos Buenos dictates the field. Leads here by a length and a half to Maker and Sons. Adam Mesquitza and the first stump starter Bullfight stays rooted to the rail there at 48 feet inside 4 furlongs to go. Right with Bullfight is Pupil. Tazzie's running a wide fifth as they make their way toward the far turn with Helio in sixth. Then Gordon Pass, Mountain Wolf, and finally Drink Cornbread trails the maiden juvenile turf half mile for Tiempos Buenos. 51.40 seconds on the far side of the course. Tiempos Buenos looking to make every yard here with Maker and Sons inching in at the quarter pole. Here's Maker and Sons making this move now for Joe Ramos. Maker and Sons to take on Tiempos Buenos. They straighten up together with Pupil running in third. Toward the inside is Bullfight. Down at the rail is Gordon Pass. On the outside, Tazzy. 1 furlong to go. Maker and Sons still hasn't reeled Tiempos Buenos in. Tiempos Buenos for Samer Bermudez. Tiempos Buenos is finding past the 16th. Has turned back Maker and Sons. Gordon Pass late on the scene. Tiempos Buenos wire to wire. Gordon Pass was second. Mountain Wolf, and then next was across Bullfight along with Maker and Sons, who
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Back down here in the paddock on a beautiful Shelbyville afternoon with still 4 more races to go. 2 quarter horses today, 10 total on the card. This race carded for the fast main track stretch 1, 6, 9, and 11. Still leaves us with a pretty large field to navigate our way through this 1 mile event. They should stop the clock right around a minute and 40 seconds. 100 seconds running for $28,000 on the line. And I am hopeful that Take It and Run has another big performance. This 4-time winner ran off the page last time out, turning an 8-horse field into a 1-horse romp. I wasn't sure whether I was watching Flightline or whether I was watching Mattress Max. homebred, bred in Indiana, that now is owned by Russell McGovern. Rodney Prescott going to be calling the shots in here for this 4-year-old gelding by Run Happy, who is win happy as well. But last time was his first win, dating all the way back to June 26th of 2024. It was almost a year to the day since his last victory, and boy, did he do it in a huge effort. Went off at almost 9-1, and it was never not a one-horse race. This is the hammer time of the day, and it looks like the bettors have sniffed this one out as well. 8-1 morning line, currently on the board, favored at 5-2. I was hoping for a little bit more of a price. The one thing I don't see a whole lot of in Take It and Run is consistency. This is a horse who, like we just touched on, hasn't won or strung along a lot of wins in a row recently. We'll see if Take It and Run can show that he's a new horse, and maybe the addition of those blinkers that he's had on for some time really worked well last time out, and Take It and Run can put together 2 big efforts in a row. That's the only question mark, because if he runs back to his July 8th performance, I do believe they're all running for second. However, another consistent animal in here is Ice Express for LTB Inc. and Hillerich Racing. Gutierrez has been teaming up recently with Gennaro Garcia, and that's been beneficial to both. That jockey-trainer combination yielding almost a 3-1 ROI and winning at 33%. And while the sample size was small early on in the meet, not so much now. Over 15 races they've teamed up and still had a ton of winners. The homebred by Keen Ice is somewhat of the opposite of his daddy. It's a horse who likes to go to the lead or sit very close to the lead. He is not a deep closer like Keen Ice was. He is tactical in nature. Even though he was off a half step slow last time out, he was ridden for speed, did clear off, and got nailed. However, it should be noted, he galloped out much best. Even though Kingsbury Road did tag him on the line, he galloped out best. It wasn't a thing in which he got tired. I think he can handle the distance. I think he can handle a fast main track. In fact, I think he'll appreciate being back on a fast track. And if he breaks alertly today, he is going to provide some pace pressure up front to whoever it is that may go to the lead. And that leader could be Double Dog Justice for Ray Paquette, as he owns and trains the 5-year-old, looking to show some of these younger foes in here what it's all about. Joe Ramos looking for another winner on the card in here. And it took Double Dog Justice a while to get back to how he had been feeling last year, or in fact 2 years ago, back in 2023. But he's been in good form thus far through 3 starts. 3 third-place finishes, and in my opinion, each and every one of them has gotten a little bit better. He was outbroke last time. He was kind of forced into the 2-path and to track Mowens, who just relied on some back class, and Mowens went to the winner's circle for the first time in a couple of years in that race. Now, with a horse like Mowens, who doesn't always win recently in his older years, was that race that strong? I'm not sure. I do know it was visually impressive, stayed on very willingly, never did ultimately pass the front runner in Mowens or Runaway Rojo, who aren't in their career best forms by any means. So if there is a knock on Double Dog Justice, I'm not sure that race was as strong as some of the others do come out of. But Double Dog Justice, he can bear down and fight. He does have 7 third-place finishes. A little bit pesky, but he hasn't had much racing luck throughout his career as well. But he is capable of winning this race. In fact, this is a stakes winner on Indiana Champions Day, as he brought home the Unreachable Star handicap back in 2023. So that was his last winner of his career. However, he's been knocking on the door. We'll see if him and Joe Ramos can kick that door down today, because it's Double Dog Justice and it's Ray Paquette. But I am all about the hammer time in here, hoping to be the hammer and not the nail with Take It and Run. We may not get 8-1, but if we get 5-2 and we get the win, we will take it and run.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This race will be run over the mile. Fast track, a field of 7. Scratch 1, Mowens. 6, Mansfield Tiger. 9, Highest Memories. And 11, Follow the Money. Scratch the 1, 6, 9, and the number 11. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering featured here on the mile. Double pick 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Joseph Romero with me and Chile facing up to the gate. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Manuelito loading. 5-1 Manuelito. 40-1 me and Chile joins up. Alberto Burgos with Gimme 3 Steps. Joe Ramos, Double Dog Justice went in well. Now Rodney Prescott taking and run, a last now winner. 9-5 favorite, taken and run. Up comes Ice Express. Jose Gutierrez has a win on the card. Taking and run, 9-5 favorite. 5-2 Ice Express and 3-1 Double Dog Justice, the market leaders for the mile. One more. Sando Sanjor with Buckle Up. Over the mile. The starter has the trigger.
No.
They're off. Starter caught them on a nice line. Taken and run sharply away. Ice Express has early speed. Double Dog Justice in the pink is also forward with Manuelito. Gimme 3 Steps. Me and Chile and Buckle Up as they round the first turn. Ice Express to the early lead. Taken and run is pressing. Taken and run is pressing hard. It's Taken and Run and Ice Express. And these two together, they've made an early break with 6 furlongs to go from Double Dog Justice, who's vying for third with Gimme 3 Steps. Double Dog Justice running in fourth now by 2.5. Then comes Manuelito, who follows Me and Chile and Buckle Up trails. The opening quarter whizzed past in 23.19 seconds. Taken and Run is locked horns with Ice Express with the rail. For Ronnie Prescott, Taken and Run, the overall leader past the half-mile pole. Ice Express just yields. It's a break of 7 more to Gimme 3 Steps and Double Dog Justice. They remain together, half-mile in 45.42 seconds. Then Manuelito, Me and Chile and Buckle Up will have to pass them all. It's Taken and Run and Ice Express. Tries to get back on terms for Jose Gutierrez. Taken and Run, Ice Express. They take this toward the quarter pole with Double Dog Justice drawing in with each and every stride for Joe Ramos. Here's Double Dog Justice with on the outside, Gimme 3 Steps, Manuelito, Me and Chile, and Buckle Up. Here come the Hoosiers. Homeward bound 3/4, 1 minute 10.78 seconds. It's Taken and Run. Taken and Run, and Double Dog Justice asserts for the final 16th with Joe Ramos. Double Dog Justice takes off for the finish. Double Dog Justice adding on the lengths close to home from Taken and Run. Double Dog Justice won by 3. And Gimme 3 Steps edged out Me and Chile for third. Then Buckle Up, Manuelito, and Ice Express tailed off. 136.90 after the mile. 136.90, 3-8, and then a show photo with the slow-mo Double Dog Justice over Take It and Run. Third's up to the judges. Gimme 3 steps. Edges me and Chili. For fifth, Buckle Up in a photo. Close there with Manuelito. Stand by for the fifth of the Pentafecta from the placing judges. We trail back to Ice Express. Joe Ramos for Ray Paquette the third. Son of Lantana Mob, Double Dog Justice in it, 3-1. The judges have posted number 7, Gimme 3 Steps third, 2 Me and Chili fourth, 10 Buckle Up was fifth, gets into the Pentafecta frame, 3-8, 7-2, 10 for the Grand High 5 bet. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 3, Double Dog Justice with Joe Ramos. Double Dog Justice is a 5-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Lantana Mob out of the Article of Faith mare, Downtown Justice, owned and trained by Ray Paquette III. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm Greg Justice. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Double Dog Justice as they smile for the Cody photo. $3-8 exacta paid $30.80. 50-cent trifecta, $45.55. 10-3 double, $64. Buckle Up was fifth. The 10-cent Pentafecta, 3-8, 7-2, 10 paid $130.24. Me and Chili ran fourth in the mile. The 10-cent Superfecta, 3-8-7-2 paid $56.55. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Capped off by Double Dog Justice with the mile win. Paid $265.30. 136.90 after the running of race 7. Race 8, Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Scratch the 1, Dolce Despertar. Take out the 7, Ms. Malice, and 11, Calamity. Scratch the 1-7 in number 11. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta wagering here on the Turf Mile. Double final pick 3 of the card starts here. Course good, rail at 48 feet. Post time is 19 minutes away. Now due at 5:55. They're off. Starter caught them on a nice line. Taken and run sharply away. Ice Express has early speed. Double Dog Justice in the pink is also forward with Manuelito. Gimme 3 steps. Me and Chili and Buckle Up as they round the first turn. Ice Express to the early lead. Taken and run is pressing. Taken and run is pressing hard. It's Taken and Run and Ice Express. And these two together, they've made an early break with 6 furlongs to go from Double Dog Justice, who's vying for third with Gimme 3 steps. Double Dog Justice running in fourth now by 2.5. Then comes Manuelito, who follows Me and Chili and Buckle Up trails. The opening quarter whizzed past in 23.19 seconds. Taking and run as locked horns with Ice Express with the rail. For Ronnie Prescott, taking and run, the overall leader past the half-mile pole. Ice Express just yields. It's a break of 7 more. To Gimme 3 Steps and Double Dog Justice, they remain together. Half mile in 45.42 seconds. Then Manuelito, Me and Chili and Buckle Up will have to pass them all. It's taken and run, and Ice Express tries to get back on terms for Jose Gutierrez. Taken and run, Ice Express. They take this toward the quarter pole with Double Dog Justice drawing in with each and every stride for Joe Ramos. Here's Double Dog Justice with on the outside, Gimme 3 Steps, Manuelito, Me and Chili, and Buckle Up. Here come the Hoosiers. Homeward bound 3/4, 1 minute 10.78 seconds. It's taken and run a Double Dog Justice asserts for the final 16th with Joe Ramos. Double Dog Justice takes off for the finish. Double Dog Justice adding on the lengths close to home from Taken and Run. Double Dog Justice won by 3. And Gimme 3 Steps edged out Me and Chili for 3rd. Then Buckle Up, Manuelito, and Ice Express tailed off.
9 minutes away from your final pick 3 opportunity here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we'll be back on that beautiful turf course of ours. If you're still alive in that Horseshoe hat trick, the Itoba pick 4, or that late pick 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. But you are not home and cooled out yet. This is a challenging race in here. Do scratch numbers 1, 7, and 11, a heavily backed favorite right now, the bettors. And My Racehorse making Elite Heat, the heavily backed favorite in here, who goes into much deeper waters today after dominating Maiden special weight competition. My Racehorse, they're betting with both fists right now, 2-5 on Elite Heat, but I'm going to go a different direction in here. While our turf course has been playing pretty favorably to speed with a recent bias in the heat we've had this summer, Dairy Girl projects to get an excellent trip. This is far from a one-run closer by any means. Certainly has tactical speed, doesn't need to be way out of it to come from the clouds by any means. But this is a race filled with pace. Your 2-5 favorite's going to be a part of that pace, as is Single Her in here. How about Sea Warrior Stables' Dairy Girl, one-time winner with 5 second and third place finishes to her name. This 3-year-old filly by Honor Code has done everything they've asked of her except for rack up the wins in here, because she's tried the synthetic, she's tried the turf, she's tried a fast main track. Her only win came on a wet surface. Sammy Bermudez already guided home a winner today on the turf, and I'm hopeful he has another one in here with Dairy Girl, who was a photo finish away from a winning race last time out at 22-1. Before that, brought in some good form in an off-turf event, beating home 5 other foes as the favorite. Dairy Girl's been in good form in her 3-year-old season. She certainly progressed nicely from 2 to 3. She hasn't missed the board in 3 starts. She's shown tactical ability, but what I like best is she's going to be able to sit off the pace. In both of her recent races, she sat just off the leaders, made one run, and there is a lot of speed that I want nothing to do with in this spot. Dairy Girl projects to trip out in here, but it's a huge overlay. 5-2 morning line, currently at 8-5. My Racehorse is pouring it in on the 9, but the 3 Single Her is going to keep that one company on the front end. If you're a hunch play player, Ray Paquette just won last race with number 3, and he looks to do again so in here with Single Her. Double Dog Justice was the beneficiary of a perfect trip. We'll see if Single Her can get the perfect trip in here for Nice Guys Stable. A 3-time winner. 2 of those 3 victories have come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and she is a horse for course. This 5-year-old mare loves it here at home. The Indiana bred loves our turf course. In fact, she's only missed the trifecta in 5 turf tries 1 time, and she's run very well. She ran into a stakes classy mare named 3 Coats, 2 back, where she did all the heavy lifting on the front end and got nailed on the line. She's been in very good form this season and is as consistent as they come. She likes to be on the lead. She hasn't really shown the ability to be super tactical, and I think Orlando Mojica is going to take advantage of being down on the inside, near that inside post, and see if he can't clear off into that first turn. A huge price right now, 11-1. Those DRF algorithms do project this horse to go off even below that morning line. 9-2 is the projection right now, but maybe the overlay in here that I didn't expect was Cat Eyes. Edgar Morales, already a winner on the day. He looks for another one in here. Teams up with Brendan Walsh, a jockey-trainer combination that's done very well this season. In fact, through 100 starts, they're winning at 18%. The Ireland bred in here goes out for career start number 5. Second start off the layoff, and if you look at the racing form, this horse has faced some of the toughest foes at some of the premier racetracks around the country. Debuted at Tampa right in the middle of the winter, went off favored in that race, showed speed, didn't show much finish. Then the waters got deeper at the championship meet at Gulfstream Park before getting a little bit of a layoff and taking on allowance competition last time out at Churchill Downs under the guidance of Jose Ortiz, who's having a banner meet up at Saratoga as well. Second start off the layoff, a lot of class relief in here, 7-1, a huge overlay, because right now the bettors have said, I've seen enough. This is a one-horse race. Elite Heat, race to win or lose. I questioned last time out Elite Heat being able to get the distance, and boy was I wrong. She passed all of the tests with flying colors. However, she had it all her own way, and that was against Maidens. The waters get much deeper in here for my racehorse, but they've got a lot of bills to pay after that Fasig-Tipton sale. We'll see if they can pay some of them with Elite Heat in here, but I am all about the trip of Dairy Girl, hoping to be a good girl for yours truly. 3 minutes away for race number 8.
The Phillies Mares call Postford now for the 8th race. Here in the Turf Mile, a field of 10. Scratch the 1, Dolce Despertar. Take out the 7, Ms. Malice, and 11, Calamity has also been scratched. Scratch 1-7, and the number 11 from the race card, exacted trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta wager, double, final pick 3 on the card. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a late jockey change to announce for the first time in the 9th race. The first of our 2 quarter horse dashes in the 9th. Here's a jockey change just in. And that quarter horse maiden dash, number 4, Go LF Curly Secret, will now be ridden by Alberto Serran. Race 9, Alberto Serran on 4, Go LF Curly Secret. In the maiden dash, the horses are approaching the starting gate. For a final time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here's the drone view on final approach for the mile start. At the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Cheetah Lady, Joe Ramos riding for a double. Mitchell Moreau with Cam's Rockin' Gold has joined Cheetah Lady. Loading at the mile, now Single Her. Orlando Mexica for Ray Paquette III, who won the mile with Double Dog Justice. Single Her went in well. Elite Heat, 7-5 favorite. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox and My Racehorse. Elite Heat is in. Fernando Vera Cruz with Yes Ma'am. Sando Sanjor, Miss Susan B coming up to the gate here at the mile start. Derry Girl, Sammy Bermudez. As a turf win on the card, here's Derry Girl. The Irish Bred, Cat Eyes. Ed Morales on the Wednesday scoreboard. Rodney Prescott, Evil Intentions in, and one more. Declan Cannon with C'est la vie, Charlie. Course good, rail at 48 feet. They're in the game. And they're off. Toward the inside, Single Her. Yes Ma'am, black with the green hoops. Cam's Rockin' Gold with an early run. Right there is Elite Heat and Cat Eyes as they make their way toward the first turn with Orlando Mexica. Single Her just leads out from Cam's Rockin' Gold. Elite Heat in the black by Racehorse Silks with a white cap. Cat Eyes is 4 wide as they turn. In the meantime, Yes Ma'am follows the inside trail as they go to the back of the course with Derry Girl vying for 5th with Cat Eyes. Then Evil Intentions, Miss Susan B, Cheetah Lady running second to last, and C'est la vie, Charlie trails. The opening quarter, 23.35 seconds. Single Her leads the turf mile. It's Single Her who generates the pace to a close-up Cam's Rockin' Gold. Yes Ma'am making progress with the rail. 3/4 length to Elite Heat running in 4th position, 4 furlongs from home. Then comes Derry Girl and Cat Eyes. They follow Elite Heat as they now traverse the far side of the course. Miss Susan B is clear of Evil Intentions with on the outside. Running second to last is C'est la vie, Charlie, and Cheetah Ladies now last. Half mile for Single Her. 47.75 seconds. Around the far turn that way, Elite Heat coming with a bid. Cam's rocking gold right there with Elite Heat. On the outside is Cat Eyes. Single Hurt just got swallowed up as these Phillies mares turn for home. On the front side, C'est La Vie Charlie. And C'est La Vie Charlie is building momentum on the extreme outside as Cat Eyes took the top. 3/4, 113.20 seconds. Cat Eyes just leans. Elite Heat 1 furlong to go. C'est La Vie Charlie continues to muster a strong stand-side rally for Declan Cannon. It's C'est La Vie Charlie has taken the lead near home. Cheetah Lady up the inside. C'est La Vie Charlie over Cheetah Lady, who came from last into second. And then further back was Miss Susan B with Cat Eyes, Dairy Girl, Yes Ma'am, and Elite Heat was after that. 138.25 after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. It's a long odds winner. Here's the slow-mo. 13 on C'est La Vie Charlie at 23-1. 2 Cheetah Lady, 15-1. She was last on the back of the course. The 10, Miss Susan B, 57-1 third. And 12, Cat Eyes, gets into the frame at 4-1. 13, 2, 10, 12. Stand by for the 5th. That's for the grand high 5. Declan Cannon for Jordan Blair. Classic Empire filly, C'est La Vie Charlie at 23-1. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circled the 13, C'est La Vie Charlie, with Declan Cannon. C'est La Vie Charlie is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Classic Empire. And the Indian Charlie mare, Bob and Robin. Jordan Blair trains for Todd Cady and Jeffrey Lambert. She was bred in Kentucky by John R. and Frank Penn. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of C'est La Vie Charlie. Takes the Phillies Mares Turf Mile to the tune of 23-1. We're still standing by for the fifth. That for the Grand High 5 wager. Very little in that fifth place photo for the Pentafecta. After taking a close look at the photo for fifth, number 9, Elite Heat into that position. 13-2, 10-12, and 9 Elite Heat placed fifth. We're seeing to official now. $13-2 was the exacta, paid $657. The 50-cent trifecta, $2,635.20. Cat Eyes ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta pays $2,788.39. 50-cent pick three, $708.75. 313 double, $253.20. The $1 late pick four, $15,858.40 presented by Itoba. Big payout in the 50-cent late pick 5 of 5 for $17,458.20, capped off by C'est La Vie Charlie. The results and prices after race 8, 138.25. On to race 9 we go. A couple of quarter horse dashes left. Ninth race, no scratches for Go LF Curly Secret. Alberto Serran rides for Go LF Curly Secret. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta starts at a late double. 10th race in that 330-yard scramble. Scratch 7, Purple Queen. 10th race, scratch 7, Purple Queen. No rider changes or reported overweights. Post time, fast track, 6:25.
Results are in for today's Racing Rachel's Warriors contest. Congratulations to Amy Naparu in first place, Travis Bull in second place, and Mike Lorenzano in third place. First place finisher Amy will be advancing to the final on November 12th. Thank you for being here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we hope you have a great night.
And they're off. Toward the inside, Single Her. Yes, Ma'am, black with the green hoops. Cam's Rock and Gold with an early run. Right there is Elite Heat and Cat Eyes as they make their way toward the first turn with Orlando Mejica. Single Her just leads out from Cam's Rock and Gold. Elite Heat in the black by Racehorse Silks with a white cap. Cat Eyes is 4 wide as they turn. In the meantime, Yes Ma'am follows the inside trail as they go to the back of the course with Dairy Girl vying for 5th with Cat Eyes. Then Evil Intentions, Miss Susan B, Cheetah Lady running second to last, and C'est La Vie Charlie trails. The opening quarter, 23.35 seconds. Single Her leads the turf mile. It's Single Her who generates the pace to a close-up Cam's Rock and Gold. Yes Ma'am making progress with the rail. 3/4 length to Elite Heat, running in 4th position, 4 furlongs from home. Then comes Derry Girl and Cat Eyes. They follow Elite Heat as they now traverse the far side of the course. Miss Susan B is clear of Evil Intentions with on the outside. Running second to last is C'est La Vie Charlie, and Cheetah Ladies now last. Half mile for Single Her. 47.75 seconds. Around the far turn that way, Elite Heat coming with a bid. Cam's Rock and Gold right there with Elite Heat. On the outside is Cat Eyes. Single Her just got swallowed up as these fillies mares turn for home. On the front side, C'est La Vie Charlie. And C'est La Vie Charlie is building momentum on the extreme outside as Cat Eyes took the top. 3/4, 113.20 seconds. Cat Eyes just leans. Elite Heat 1 furlong to go. C'est La Vie Charlie continues to muster a strong stand-side rally for Declan Cannon. It's C'est La Vie Charlie has taken the lead near home. Cheetah Lady up the inside. C'est La Vie Charlie over Cheetah Lady, who came from last into second. And then further back was Miss Susan.
Well, we've sort of had a rock and roll Wednesday going on at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of action on the racetrack. And of course, we're all getting excited about the next few days with so many special events. But we do have 2 quarter horse races to cap off the card. Always exciting to be able to talk about more than one. And so we're going to begin with a maiden race. This is a 400-yard maiden for registered Indiana breds, purse of $18,000. 3-year-olds and up. And first of all, kudos to trainer Tony Cunningham, who had a nice score yesterday in the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. Of course, he ran 1-2, which was spectacular. The previous year, he had actually finished in a dead heat with 2 horses. So next year, just don't even bother handicapping the card. Just go ahead and throw Tony in there in the top slots. Congratulations to him and his team. Pretty cool race. Okay, well, today he's got a couple in this. He's gearing up for the big all-quarter horse day on Saturday. So he's got 2 horses in this field. I kind of like them both, but I'm going to go on top with number 1, and that's a Valiant Beecher. This is he's a little bit of a longer shot, my top choice. He's a gelding by One Valiant Hero, and he exits a 3rd place finish at today's distance of 400 yards. That took place on July 3rd. Danny Martinez, who has ridden this gelding for his last 6 starts, has the return call. Tony always has a couple riders to depend on, and Danny obviously a major staple of the barn. So that's my top choice, Valiant Beecher. We'll go next to number 5, WRS Apolitical Gal, another quality homebred by Gwen and Randy Williams. That's WRS Williams Racing Stable. This is a filly by EOS Apolitical Win. EOS Apolitical Win was a really standout freshman stallion last year. Second crop looks pretty good too, in my opinion. But this filly has hit the board in 8 of her 10 races. I sure don't understand, why she hasn't broken the maiden yet, but she switched barns today. She's going to have German Rodriguez, who former rider, but also got his training license this year. He's going to saddle and ride this filly, breaking from post position number 5. One of these days, I'll stop laughing when I say it. It's just very unusual in racing, but he's a very accomplished young man, so we're always rooting for him. All right, how about number 2, and that's Dashin' Quick Corona. I think merits serious consideration, as this is a gelding by What a Corona, runs 2nd in both of his 400-yard races for Jessie Vasquez. Ooh, she's having a great meet. She's 42% in the money, and she'll give the leg up to her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. He's actually the leading quarter horse jockey in the history of Horseshoe Indy, and currently this year he's 43% in the money. This gelding is owned and bred by Jerry Miller, and had his top speed index. We're looking at the speed numbers and everything so important to quarter horse racing. That happened in his last start. I think he's going in the right direction. And we'll round out my top 4 with a little bit of a long shot, number 4, and that's GOLF Curly's Secret, who's making his 2nd start off the layoff for trainer Matt Frazier. This is a lightly raced son of Habit's Secret. And normally, if you're looking at horses that have run well, maybe you're going to go on top with them. But the one thing is Habit's Secret is an exceptional stallion in Indiana, and Matt Frazier and his dad, they have a really strong tradition. Maybe not as many starters recently, but a strong tradition. Of course, when he brings Shanley Jackson in to ride for him, you know that that's going to be a really good effort as well. Now, Matt helped me out a little bit today because I saw that this horse had a nice bullet work at Triple Diamonds Racing Center. Well, it said the initials TDD, and I said, is that Thistledown? So I texted him, and he got back to me with the info. So Triple Diamonds Racing Center in Lexington. So good luck to them, to all of our entrants in this maiden. 1524 for me. We've got one more race. I'll be back to preview, but just a quick snippet about Friday's card. Obviously, you've heard Rachel talk about this great Silks and Roses card. So many special events and fundraising opportunities. It's going to be a tremendous evening. But guess what is starting out that card at 6 p.m.? A a quarter horse race. We never start, we always finish. So I'm super excited. So far it's a 10 horse maiden 2-year-old. And you know how that is. So talk about some rock and roll action Friday evening. Lots to look forward to, and I'll see you back to preview race 10.
And once again, please note in this upcoming quarter horse maiden dash over the 400 yards, there is a jockey change for the 4 Go LF Curly Secret. Alberto Serran for Matt Frazier. Alberto Serran rides number 4 Go LF Curly Secret here in the maiden. Here they come. Onto the track for the 9th quarter horse maiden dash over the 400 yards. A field of 9. Once again for Go LF Curly Secret. Late jockey change there to Alberto Serran. Running for Matt Frazier. Alberto Serran on 4 Go LF Curly Secret. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta starts the late double. 10th race. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 330. And in the 10th to close out the card, scratch there 7 Purple Queen. 7 Purple Queen scratched from the finale. Fast track, no wind. Reflective shot with less than 1 minute to post time here for this quarter horse maiden dash over the 400 yards. Fast track, no wind, under a minute. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Mr. Fantastic Babe first up uses a flipping halter. Mr. Fantastic Babe. You drive, baby, going in. WRS, a political gal, uses a flipping halter. She's taken her position here in the starting gate. Danny Martinez, Valiant Beecher. He comes up to the rail draw here at 400 yards. Dashin' Quick Corona. They've loaded HF Just My Hero to that outside gate. Leading up, Flair for the Cash. WRSA Political Gal, 8-5 favorite. Just a couple of back. Alberto Serran with Go Enough, Curly's Secret in the white. Stand by, one more. Brian Hollingsworth with Beach Feature. All 9 run, 400 yards fast, no wind. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 400 yards. WRSA Political Gal sharply way in the middle. Speed as well from Beach Feature past the 330. Here comes a charge from Valiant Beecher. Dashing quick Corona right there is along with Flair for the Cash. You Drive Baby. It's You Drive Baby coming up to take the lead with WRSA Political Gal. You Drive Baby. You Drive Baby takes the maiden from Valiant Beecher along with Dashing quick Corona. They were bunched. Also WRSA Political Gal part of that mix, and then Beach Feature. Photo finish. Photos all around after the maiden, 400 yards. Here's the slow-mo. It was 3-1 on You Drive Baby. Francisco Quintero, Tony Cunningham wins another quarter horse dash this season. Second, third, fourth, bunched. Photos all around. Hold all tickets. Once again, hold all tickets. We're still standing by for the full run order from the judges after the quarter horse maiden dash over the 400 yards. Trainer Tony Cunningham took yesterday's feature, the Paul Martin overnight stakes with RR. That'll run for Robin. Here teaming with Francisco Quintero, 8 You Drive Baby. In the maiden, You Drive Baby, 3-year-old Sorrel filly by You Drive. Out of Tate's Creek by feature Mr. Jess. Tony Cunningham trains for Teresa and Mike Gross. Getting off the market, her 12th career start. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of You Drive Baby. Has taken out the quarter horse maiden dash. We're standing by for the full order and the final time for the 400 yards. Retain all wagers until posted official. have the final time. Still stand by for the order. 20.380 seconds clocked. You Drive Baby. Fast Track No Wind. 20.380 for the 400 yards. There's You Drive Baby. Heading back to Tony Cunningham Stable with a maiden win. 20.380. Posted now 8-1-2-5 in a dead heat for third. 6 Beach Feature was back in fifth. There's a dead heat for third between the 2 Dash and Quick Corona and 5 WRS Apolitical Gal. 20.380 seconds. 8 You Drive Baby first. 1 Valiant Beecher. 4-1 second. Tony Cunningham 1-2 after the maiden dash. Dead heat for third between 2 Dash and Quick Corona. 5 WRS Apolitical Gal. Beach Feature was fifth. There'll be numerous exotic payouts after the 9th race. Couple of winning trifecta, superfecta, and in theory, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta pays. Stand by for results. Official. Here come all the pays. 8-1, that Tony Cunningham exacta. Paid $40.60. Couple of winning trifectas. The 13-8 double paid $218.80. 10-cent superfecta. 8-1-2-5, $7.49. 10-cent superfecta. 8-1-5-2, $7.16. 50-cent pick 3. 3 with a 13 with the 8, $438.55. A couple of winning pentafecta pays. Again, a dead heat for third between 2 Dash and Quick Corona and 5 WRS Apolitical Gal producing these payouts. 50-cent trifecta, 8-1-2, $7.35. 50-cent trifecta, 8-1-5, $58.40. And once again, a couple of winning superfecta payouts. 10-cent superfecta, 8-1-2-5, $7.49. 10-cent superfecta, 8-1-5-2, $7.16. 10-cent pentafecta, 8-1-2-5-6, $39.73. And the other 10-cent Grand High 5 payout on 8-1-5-2-6 paid $37.98. 20.380. One more to go. 10th race, quarter horse allowance dash over the 330. Scratch 7, Purple Queen. Scratch the 7. Exacta trifecta superfecta. And one more 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta to close out the card. Post time now 6:55. They're off, racing 400 yards. WRSA Political Gal sharply away in the middle. Speed as well from Beach Feature past the 330. Here comes a charge from Valiant Beecher. Dash and Quick Corona right there, is along with Flair for the Cash. You Drive Baby. It's You Drive Baby coming up to take the lead with WRSA Political Gal. You Drive Baby. You Drive Baby takes the maiden from Valiant Beecher along with Dash and Quick Corona. They were bunched. They're on.
Well, we have reached our finale on this very beautiful day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this quarter horse race is an allowance for 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Despite the scratch of number 7, Purple Queen, we have a nice full field, very competitive field, I might add, of quarter horses traveling 330 yards. So let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of my selections. I'm going to begin with number 4, and that's Fair Play, who exits a victory in a QHRAI Derby trial that was on May 31st. Now, this filly did not win. I mean, she won her trial, but she didn't qualify for the final. But believe me, that's not a negative. This year's 3-year-old crop has been so good, and so to win a trial, obviously she's very talented and probably will go on to greater things. One of the things that I liked about her is her pedigree. She's sired by Separate Interest. There's 2 major out-of-state breeders that I respect very much. Bobby Cox, who has his base in Texas and Louisiana, and Steve Burns, DVM, who is a California standout. Both were AQHA champion breeders. And when I see either of their names on there, I just know that they've got quality horses, and so many have run well here at Horseshoe Indy. Anyway, hit the board in all of her 3 starts since joining Tony's barn. Last year, she raced exclusively at Los Alamitos in California. All right, that's my top choice. Let's move on to Tony Cunningham's second entrant, who I also think has a good chance, and that's a horse breaking from the far outside, number 10, Sweet Vengeance. This is a son of All-American Futurity winner, Just Good Candy. And again, when I see these sires, these stallions that have won the elite race, I mean, the All-American Futurity is the equivalent to the Kentucky Derby. And believe me, they just had trials out there at Albuquerque, 16 trials for 2 days to determine, so that's 32, to determine 10 finalists for the Labor Day Classic. I mean, that's huge. That's the creme de la creme. That's all there is to it. Anyway, so Sweet Vengeance, I think, has a good shot in that. I love the pedigree appeal. Also, cutting back from 440 yards, testing on an allowance race here on June 25th, 330 today, I think very much in his wheelhouse. All right, next up we have number 6, Prized Cowboy, returns off a 3rd place allowance finish on June 7th. This is a 4-year-old son of champion stallion Flying Cowboy 123. I've talked about Flying Cowboy 123 extensively. Was a winner, grade 1 winner at age 2 and 3, and has been like the top number 1 first and second crop stallion since he began producing. So pretty good numbers there. Prize Cowboy is trained by Hector Sanchez with Alberto Cerrone in the saddle. And we'll round out my top 4 with number 3, and that's Eos Bit Chin Babe, also sired by Flying Cowboy 123, and just broke her maiden on June 28th for trainer Natasha Perez. Obviously, you've heard me talk about her, former rider, now I think 3rd, 4th year as a trainer. Very good stock, great owners, and just a very hands-on horsewoman. And Diego Bocanegra, who rides pretty much exclusively for her barn. Eos Bit Chin Babe steps up to the allowance level, and normally you're going to want to need 1 or 2 tries to be able to really rally with those allowance foes, but she's got a lot of talent, so I would not leave her out of your exotic wagers and possibly the win bet as well. All right, so I'm going 4, 10, 6, 3. If you are interested in playing our 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, I will throw in number 2, Kiss My Garter, a filly coming off a layoff, pretty much, almost an 8-month layoff for our top current trainer, Tim Eggleston. Might be a good one to include. Okay, so that's it for today. We do want to remind everybody we're back tomorrow, and boy, we got another card with 2 races, and they're stakes. So we have the Airborne Leader Overnight Stakes, and then the 84,600 Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. So this great week at Horseshoe Indy continues tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday. For now, have a great night this evening. We'll see you back tomorrow.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 10th race to close out the card today. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 330. Fast track no wind, a field of 9 here. 7 Purple Queen has been scratched. Scratch number 7 Purple Queen. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the 10 cent quarter horse Pentafecta. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. The finale today over the 330 yards. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. La Spirit Moves Me uses a flipping halter. Eos Bit Chin Babe coming up. Joins La Spirit Moves Me. Loading up. Play fair like Sweet Vengeance, both here for Tony Cunningham. Kato Fong in the hot pink. Leading up Sweet Vengeance. Francisco Quintero riding for the quarter horse double, teaming with Tony Cunningham. Sweet Vengeance uses a flipping halter. .330 yards, now the final 4. Kiss My Garter. To post 2, Kiss My Garter. Alberto Serrano applies Cowboy. Sweet Vengeance was loaded to that outside gate, 2 back. German Rodriguez with Boom, Zoom, and Bayou. Kiss My Garter getting a bit fidgety in the gate. Has settled Kiss My Garter, and one more. Up comes MG Fresca. Thursday post time, 2:10. Here comes the last over the 330, all in. Off in the Wednesday finale, Kiss My Garter with La Spirit Moves Me, Eos Bit Chin Babe. Now comes a charge from Kato Fong in the hot pink in the middle, Prize Cowboy. And here's Sweet Vengeance, who's rattling home. Sweet Vengeance. Sweet Vengeance with Lost Spirit Moves Me. Lost Spirit Moves Me, and Sweet Vengeance surges. Photo finish. Kato Fong was third. Sweet Vengeance would be a double for Francisco Quintero and Tony Cunningham. Lost Spirit Moves Me was right there near the rail. Photo. Photo finish here in the finale after 330 yards. Photograph. Hold all tickets. So stand by for the full verdict from the judges after the 330-yard dash. (10-1-5). The 2 was fourth. There was a dead heat for fifth between the 3. EOS Bitch and Babe and the 6 Prize Cowboy, a dead heat for fifth between the 3 and the number 6. 16.846 seconds. Sweet Vengeance, Francisco Quintero, another winner here this week for Tony Cunningham. They took out the Maiden Dash in the 9th. Won yesterday's headliner with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes with RR Let a Run for Robin. Another this week for Tony Cunningham. 10-1-5-2, dead heat for fifth between the 3 and 6. The winning groom leading in the 10, Sweet Vengeance, the double for Francisco Quintero, and another winner this week. Sweet Vengeance is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Jess Good Candy out of Daisy Cakes by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Tony Cunningham brings up another win here this week, training here Sweet Vengeance for Duke Racing LLC of Chris Duke and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sweet Vengeance. Takes the dash in 16.846 seconds official. Final results in 10-1 exacta, 71.40, 50-cent trifecta. Kato Fong was third, $215.90. 8-10 the double for Tony Cunningham and Francisco Quintero, returned $27.80. 50-cent pick 3, $257.45. A 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $1,929.97. 10-cent superfecta, Kiss My Garter ran fourth. 10-1-5-2, 10-cent superfecta, $332.97. $0.72. And again, just to note, there was a dead heat for fifth between the number 3, EOS Bitchin' Babe, and 6, Prize Cowboy. 3 and 6 did dead heat for fifth. 16.846 fast. No win. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Next live race card will be tomorrow. A couple of quarter horse stakes as part of our 10 race card. And first race post time, he'll be here too at 2:10. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the Wednesday finale, Kiss My Garter with La Spirit Moves Me, EOS Bitchin' Babe. Now comes a charge from Kato Fong in the hot pink in the middle, Prize Cowboy. And here's Sweet Vengeance, who's rattling home. Sweet Vengeance with La Spirit Moves Me, and Sweet Vengeance surges. Photo finish. Kato Fong off the